Ken Easley of the Seattle Seahawks, and you're watching NorbCam.
What's up, 12s? It's Loaf the Tupa with the Seattle Seahawks, and you're watching NorbCam.
I'm DK Metcalf from the Seattle Seahawks, and you're watching NORBCAM.
What's up, everybody? This is NorbCam coming at you on this day, the final day of the regular season in 2021. Sadly, the final game of the Seahawks 2021 campaign, since they will not be playing in the playoffs for only the second time in a decade. So, but it is what it is. But we do have a chance to play spoiler today. Spoil a little bit of the Cardinals' attempt to try to. The division is still open right now with the 49ers and the Rams playing at the same time. Cardinals all hanging in the balance. So a lot of these three teams' fates to be determined by the games that are going to happen in the next 3 hours here, 3.5 hours or so. So it's going to be definitely a lot of scoreboard watching, which is why I put these scoreboards behind me here so we can kind of keep a little tabs on what's going on in terms of the other games around the league, since there are some intriguing ones right now. The probably most intriguing one right now is this, where is it? The Jacksonville and Indianapolis game. I mean, man, this game right over here. Colts were basically winning in, and they're getting blown out by the Jaguars, 26-3 with only a handful of minutes left. They're going to lose this game. And now that opens up the door for the Raiders, for the Steelers, and the Ravens. And right now, the Steelers, I think, let's see, where are we at with the Steelers? And they just scored a touchdown. Steelers just scored a touchdown. And they take the lead here 13-10 in a pretty interesting situation right now. So a lot to talk about, hang out with before our game gets going here. As you may have noticed, I don't have my dad with me today. I got a call from him this morning saying that he was going to stay home because he's got a little bit of a runny nose. It feels like a cold. And just to be safe, he decided just to not come over here and just to make sure we don't spread anything to each other. So unfortunately, my dad will not be with me to watch this game today, which breaks our streak. We'd watched all of the games, really all the games last year and all of the away games this season. So this is the first away game that we won't be watching together, which is sad and disappointing, but it's better safe than sorry. So hopefully, Dad, hopefully it's nothing major. You'll be feeling fine soon, and we got lots of other stuff to connect and get together on. So hopefully just one day get a chance to rest and everything. So again, welcome to everybody here for joining. There's multiple ways. This is an interactive show. I know you're watching here. I'll be doing my reactions if you're new here. If you've never watched me before, my name is Norbert-Caoili. My handle is NorbCam. I've been doing this since about 2013 is when I really officially launched the channel that it is in this iteration. I'd done a few music videos prior to that, but never really did my own thing in terms of this type of reaction and type of deal. So feel free to interact on the chat. You can also join the conversation with your voice on the Discord. You can join by clicking on this, going to this link, discord.gg/Seahawks, and you can join some of the conversation, which I'll be bringing people in to chat throughout the game. Alina Dahl, right off the bat, our fabulous moderator on my channel, says in the super chat, Norb, do you think the Chargers and Raiders coaches will each take a knee so they both can go to the playoffs? Is there any rule against that? I don't know if there's actually a rule. I know the league obviously discourages it because they don't want to have this intentional. The Colts just scored, so they're trying to keep it close. Maybe too little, too late. They discourage that type of thing because they want these games to be competitive and not watch a couple teams just sort of lollygag around. I don't know if the last time they've ever seen a game where two teams were motivated to not win. So right now, though, the fact that the Colts looks like they're going to lose opens up this possibility, which I thought never was going to happen given that situation. But the Colts just have not been have not been able to win in Jacksonville, no matter how bad their team is playing. So it's going to be interesting to watch. That's why I got these scoreboards here to kind of keep an eye on things as our own game takes shape. So again, chats, super chats will definitely make you stand out. I'll notice you because a little alert comes up. This little 12 light lights up whenever a super chat comes in. And like I said, I'll be bringing people into Discord to chat as well. Let's see what else. Today is kind of a big day for one of our most beloved fans. Mama Blue turns 91 today. Mama Blue, we've become good friends over the years, particularly because of my friendship with Mark Collins. He's been friends with her for a long time, ever since they did the Save Our Seahawks campaign back in the 1996. And I've had the honor of getting to know her over the years. Just recently, ever since I met Mark in 2014, and I got to know Mama Blue as well. Went to Canton, Ohio for her return to the Football Hall of Fame to watch Kenny Easley get inducted, and she got a shout out from Kenny Easley during that ceremony. So it was great to be with her and Mark and basically be her kind of her escorts throughout the trip in Canton. And boy, she is a hoot to hang out with. 91. I just spoke to her last night on the phone. Mama Blue's doing great. Still having to get tested for her battle with cancer, but she is doing about as good as you possibly could, especially at the age of 91. But she's in good spirits. Unfortunately, she hasn't been to many of the games this year. I think she went to the first one at the start of the year, but has not really been able to go to any since. So mostly because her doctors had advised her not to, given her situation and what's been going on with the whole COVID thing and all that. So happy birthday, Mama Blue. 91. That is an incredible feat to be able to do. So while we're still waiting for our game to get started, I'm going to pull this video. This is actually, it was on the news, and it was about the parade that was organized for her 90th birthday last year. And so we did a drive-by parade with the help of the Seahawkers and multiple groups and individuals around the Puget Sound area. And we did a little drive-by parade last year, and the news covered it. You might see a small cameo of me in here, but this is a year ago. Can't believe it's already been a year. It went by really, really fast. And look at this. Wow. The Lions, of course, the Packers have nothing to play for. They already got the number one seed locked up, and Aaron Rodgers isn't even playing. But it's shootout, 37-30, but the Lions scoring a late touchdown. Lions 37-30 with only 48 seconds left. Can the Packers come back and make this kind of unimportant game more interesting? Steelers flashing here. The tie game, 13-13 with the Ravens, hits the tight end as he's trying to go with 1 minute left. They're trying to get out of overtime. Speaking of ties, they got a tie game with 1 minute left. Steelers trying to get into a game-winning situation here to try to keep their playoff hopes alive. Alina Dahl, Norb, you missed it. They were doing the wave at the Lions-Packers game. Love it. Hope it starts up again next year. Nice. The wave, as you know, was started, or maybe you don't know, was originated here in the Pacific Northwest. Thank you, Alina, for that update. All right, so real quick, I wanted to show that little clip of the Mama Blue parade celebration from last year, and you might see that little snip of me in the video clip. So here was Mama Blue's 90th birthday celebration a year ago. Check it out.
One of the most beloved 12 still had a day to remember despite yesterday's loss, with a special Seahawks-themed birthday bash this weekend. Mama Blue, we know where we love her. She celebrated 90 in style. Q13 photojournalist Scott Hobson takes us to her surprise caravan celebration.
So this is in her home up in the North Shore area, just north of Seattle.
Woo! 90 today.
Hey, Mama, happy birthday.
We are actually getting ready to celebrate Mama Blue's 90th birthday.
There's a good friend, Yolanda, president of the Seattle, the Seahawkers.
We love her. She's been through a very challenging year, especially last year with her diagnosis of pancreatic cancer, and she just finished her last round of chemotherapy.
Oh my goodness, my goodness.
We're driving by her house.
Don't get run over there, Yolanda.
Hey, Mama Blue, we love you. Happy birthday to you.
There's Blanca.
That lady that said I wouldn't make it, I'm gonna get her.
And one of the nurses or something told Mama Blue when she had her cancer diagnosis that chances are against her surviving. She proved them wrong.
It caused me a heart something or other. And to be loved this much by so many, and for them to come out and do this, I mean, come on. I love
Jim
it so
Zorn, by the way,
much,
former
but
quarterback.
I don't know why I deserve it so much, but that's okay. I'm
Right
going to
there.
take it and run with it.
Let her know that she was the fan of the year last year.
I don't want that on film, but I'm trying. I'm just so happy I got through.
That's
what
me
I got
right
through,
there.
and
That's me.
The love of all these people. I felt like they had arms around me, just squeezing me tight and saying, Mama Blue, you got this.
Happy birthday, dear Mama Blue. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Mama Blue. 90 never looked so good.
There you go. So Mama Blue turned 90 in that parade last year, 91 today. So happy birthday, Mama Blue. You know, when I was talking to her yesterday, she was in good spirits. We talked about the Seahawks. We talked about what they need to do, you know, in the offseason. She talked about how she's upset with the news media stirring the pot, trying to, you know, come up with all this drama, making it sound like there's such discord in the Seahawks locker room and management and fans jumping off the bandwagon, which is true. People aren't used to losing around here. But we've both seen some very lean times when the Seahawks were not good. So one bad season does not make it so where we need to blow the whole thing up. Anyway, one thing about Mama Blue, I asked her about, you know, how has she managed to live this long? You know, because wouldn't we all love to live to see the age of 90 and be in such great shape, at least mentally, because she's as sharp as a tack, hasn't lost a step when it comes to that. And, you know, while she's slowed down a step, definitely physically slowed down, she's as sharp as she's ever been. But she told me she has never had any fast food in her life. She's never had a hamburger. She doesn't eat pizza. She only eats, you know, home-cooked stuff, quality ingredients. You know, she'll have her treats once in a while. But, you know, I don't know if that's the trick to surviving. Boy, I'm in trouble because I've had my share of fast food, and I'm sure everybody else has. But, yeah, that's how she's done it. So one of the healthiest 91-year-olds I've ever seen. So happy birthday again, Mama Blue. Let's see. Where are we at here? I do want to just kind of do a quick poll. Oh, I always love to do this in the beginning. So for you guys who are watching right now, in the chat, type in where you're from. I always like to see where people are watching from. What city, what state, and if you're out of the country, what city and what country are you watching from? I'd like to see who's the farthest away. Do we have anyone from Europe or anyone from Asia or Mexico or across the border to Canada or Australia? Usually we have some. Like we've got Andy from Denver, Eric from Austin, Texas. We've got your boys from Pennsylvania, Joshua from Toronto, Football J from Ketchikan, Alaska. There you go, Royal 3K from New Zealand. That's pretty far down there. Let's see, we've got MJ Daniel just down the way in Olympia. Seahawks 76, Bam Bam Cam 31, Austin, Texas. Keep it going. Just love to see where people are watching these videos from. Ravens. The Steelers had to punt, and now Ravens trying to get into field goal range. Hits tight end Andrews, but they're only to their own 30-yard line with 31 seconds to go in this contest. This might have to go into extra innings here to determine the winner. Oh, he gets it. Oh, he can't hold on to it. It was a deep pass to the right sideline, caught, but then dislodged on the hit. Of course, the Ravens have one of the best field goal kickers in. Oh, that's a nice punch out by Fitzpatrick. One of the best field goal kickers in the league. So if there's a guy who has a chance of hitting one from 50 plus, it's going to be him. Andy from Georgia, That One Podcast from Richland, Washington, Taylor Mate from Monroe, Washington, Dylan Schultz from Oklahoma, Afton, Eric Williams from India, really, wow. Alberto Ferra from Dallas, and the list goes on and on. All right, and feel free to put your own predictions for this game. I'm expecting a kind of a low-scoring game, something in like the range of 24-22, close, but relatively low-scoring, a field goal type of margin where a field goal wins it or maybe a missed field goal loses it. So we'll see how this goes. We got, what time is it now? It's 1:05. Game's still coming up. 1:25 is kickoffs for the other games, but some of these may be going long, as we discussed. All right, so I'm going to do a quick checking in with everybody in the Discord. Amanda is in the house. How you doing, Amanda?
I'm doing good. How are you doing today?
Doing okay.
The Lions just won.
The Lions won it. Okay. Well,
yep.
I mean, which is cool that we beat them. So we destroyed them last week. So the fact that they put that much on the Packers, again, they're not a horrible team, but
Good to them,
and again, the Packers have nothing to play for. They had the number one locked up, so it wasn't like they were putting their full best effort. They'd rested Aaron Rodgers, but they might have just played themselves out of a number one draft pick. Who knows? But the Jaguars trying to do the same.
That's what they were talking about. They were thinking about on the radio, the announcers. I mean, they were talking about should they just stop so they get the number one draft and yada yada yada. But they said something about the coach says winners win and losers lose. So.
Yeah. Well, and I've always said, and Amanda, hang on a second. I'm going to pull around to everybody else in the chat, but people forget that. We only look at it from our perspective of the win-loss record, going to playoffs or not, and as if that's the only thing that matters. You forget that there are coaches, assistant coaches, players with contracts up in the air who are still playing for that next job. So they're not just going to sit there and let a guy go run by them or just not try to catch that ball or get those yards because they might be playing for their next deal. So a team is not going to just suddenly not try just because we think the game doesn't matter. So that's just kind of how it goes. Let me go down to Annabella 12. Annabella 12, welcome to the Discord conversation. You there? Maybe not. You have to unmute your mic if you want to. Broncos for life. Hawks second. You in there?
Yo, what's up?
Yeah. Hey, how's it going? What was your name again?
Andy.
Andy. Okay, Andy.
Yeah.
All right, that's right.
Yeah, I'm the one from Denver.
Broncos fan. Yeah, the Broncos fan who also likes the Seahawks, which I don't know how you watch Super Bowl 48 and make any sense out of that. But I guess that's a win-win situation because your favorite team lost, but then your second favorite team won. So I guess if there's two teams to be happy to make the Super Bowl, that makes it a little less painful. But yeah. So it's good to have you on here, man. What's your prediction for this game today?
Since I am a Broncos fan, it's kind of tricky. I do. Honestly, I think it's best for the Hawks to lose this game because I do think it's time for Pete Carroll to that we move on from Pete Carroll because I think with the coaches out there, Russell could be intrigued by having a good coach and then a coach wanting an elite quarterback to come to Seattle, so something can work out there. You have coaches like Dan Quinn potentially coming, so. I don't know. Interesting.
So it's hoping the Seahawks lose so that increases the chances of the Cardinals of Coach Pete Carroll not being back next year. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
And if Russell wants to come to Denver, maybe get a little trade package in there.
Keep your mitts off my Russell. No, I thanks for joining in here, man. I really don't think this game affects drastically what's going to happen next year. I think whatever is already in play has already been determined, and this game isn't going to decide that, in my personal opinion. And in my personal opinion, I still believe, and I've said this from the beginning, I think the whole crew comes back. I think Russell comes back. I think Pete Carroll comes back. John Schneider stays here, and heck, they would even keep Shane Waldron because I really don't think Shane Waldron has really had a chance to show what he can do in this weird season that it's been. That's just my own personal opinion, but we'll see. Let's see. Going down the line here. Let's see, this is Hawks Boy. I see a Hawks Boy in here. Hawks Boy, welcome to the Discord chat.
And
Raiders game.
And where are you watching from?
CA.
California. All right. And you are, what's your prediction for the Seahawks game today?
I agree with you. I think we're going to win by a field goal or something like that.
All right. Glad to hear that. It's going to be, it's going to be tough because we do have injuries. We have Bobby Wagner out. We've got Ryan Neal out. We're thin at corner as it is, so it's definitely going to be a challenge. Wagner's out. Yeah, he hurt his knee and didn't play at all in the Lions game, and then they ruled him out a couple days ago. I expected he was not going to play based on that injury. So yeah, Bobby Wagner is out, done for the season, potentially. I mean, if there's a guy who's got more of a chance of not being here next year, it's not Russell Wilson. It's Bobby Wagner because he's really at the end of his contract and he's got a major cap hit next year. So if anyone should be talking about the players who might not be here next year, Bobby Wagner is more likely in a position where he wouldn't be just because of his contract situation and the cap hit. So we will see. We'll see. But I hope not. I hope not. But maybe they can find a way to rework that if he really wants to be here. But we'll see. All right. Thanks for joining on here. I'm going to definitely get around to getting everyone a chance to be in the conversation. John Rick.
Yo, what's up?
Regular on the NorbCam Discord for Madden simulations. How you doing today?
I'm doing good.
What do you think? Seahawks win this game?
Yeah, I think we're gonna win 21-17.
Ooh, 21-17. Low scoring and pretty close. All right.
And I think we're gonna keep Pete Carroll next year too, and keep Russ.
So you're in my camp of everybody stays.
Exactly. Because one bad year can't define like the whole team. Like we've had a great success this whole decade. That's like, say like the Chiefs, right? Mm-hmm. If they have like a really bad year, they're not gonna just get rid of all their good play or all their their coach or all their good players because they had one bad year. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
that's why.
Yeah, I agree there. Now some will argue that they've been having a bad year for a while, and or a bad stretch here for the last, not just this season, but from last year. But again, teams have done worse in look at the Patriots who didn't make the playoffs last year, but they didn't make any wholesale changes. Tom Brady, of course, did leave, but that was already predetermined. But Belichick stayed. They got a new quarterback, and they're back in the playoff hunt anyway. But there have been a lot of other teams who will say, boy, you guys want to get rid of everything after that past 10 years? Look at the Lions, the Jaguars, the Jets, the Giants. The list goes on. But anyway, so we'll see what happens. But thanks for going on here, man. It's going to be a fun day, just kind of seeing how all these different things go. And the Ravens right now moving the ball close to midfield in overtime with 7:45 left in that game. Who else we got here? So, Lions won, Browns won, Washington destroyed the Giants. Of course, the Jaguars upset the Colts. Vikings beat the Bears. Who else we got here? And then starting the game's next coming up here. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this all plays out. Let's go to David. I think this is David Gribb. David?
What's up, man?
What's up is, Mama Blue's having a birthday. Seahawks are trying to end on a winning streak, or at least a winning note. And,
prediction for the game. Seahawks 22, Cardinals 21.
Ooh, that's pretty close. That's similar to what I said. That's a 24-22, I think is what it's saying.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If the Hawks do beat the Cards and the Niners beat the Rams, what does happen to the NFC West? Who wins the crown?
If we beat the Cardinals, and then what was the other scenario? If the 49ers beat the Rams?
Niners beat the Rams. Who wins the NFC crown?
I think if the Rams lose and the Cardinals win, I think the Cardinals would become the NFC champs. I believe. So I really...
What about the AFC? Who wins that crown if the Rays beat the Chargers?
I'm not exactly sure. I think they're still... Let's see. The Titans blew their chance. No. Titans... Wait a minute. Titans have secured the number 1 seed, if I'm not mistaken. So I think they got the bye. So it's all the wild card shuffling that's getting figured out right now. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. But, yeah. Well, thanks for joining in here, man. Just continue to hang out as we continue to work our way to count down to kickoff. 10 more minutes to go. Let's see. Let's go to Kevo. Kevo, winner of the last NorbCam Madden tournament. What's up, Kevo?
What's up, Norb? Just waiting for the Hawks team to
Just
start.
waiting for the game. Yeah, I know. I'm excited. It's going to be a fun, chance to play spoiler. And I was thinking about this, who do I want to have win since we have some influence on there? If the Rams win, they take the NFC West. If the Rams lose and we lose to the Cardinals become the NFC West champs. Now, of course, I'm always going to root. Of course, I'm never going to want the Seahawks to lose. So, of course, I want the Seahawks to beat the Cardinals. But if I had to actually choose between the Rams and the Cardinals, I think normally I would say, well, the Rams have been a major pain in our butt. So if I had to choose between the two, I would normally think I'd have the Cardinals be the team I want to have just because the Rams have had their plenty of shares of being the champs. But because we have this awesome kid guy who's always blowing up my chats and stirring up the chats, I even more want to make sure that the Cardinals don't win the NFC West this year. So Seahawks got to win this thing. And if the Rams beat the Niners, that I think also knocks the 49ers potentially out of the playoffs too. So that's kind of a twofer right there. So, because I know the Saints and the Niners, I think, are both vying for a playoff spot. But if the Rams beat the Niners, I think they're done. So I'm kind of rooting again for the Rams to go ahead and take it. You know, they really deserved it anyway. And I figured the Cardinals were gonna start off hot and blow it at the end and not win the West. So we are going to have a hand in making sure that happens. So there you go. That's my thoughts on what's going to happen with the NFC West and what I hope plays out for the NFC West. So we shall see. So before the game starts, I want to share with you guys this video. You guys have seen it before, but I haven't really played it a lot recently. So with a little bit of commentary to boot, this is my classic Cardinals, and in celebration of the fact that the new Matrix just came out recently, and I saw that this week. The Cardinals Seahawks Rivals video with commentary. Here we go.
The Seahawk isn't even a real bird. Oh,
That's
it's
my
real,
buddy,
right? Just real
Dio
as a
Moore,
12-man flag I
aka
have
Bob
flying
Simmons.
Wait
This
a
one
minute,
gets
where's
old. One of my favorites of all time.
No! Put the
It
flag
was super
down,
hot
Bob.
this day. It was like
No, please,
85
if you tell me
degrees.
please,
It was
this will be my regret.
scorching hot. We shot this in the summer.
That I didn't do this a long time ago!
That was my director of photography, Finn Brian Lipe, and his red Epic camera that shoots like 600 frames per second slow-mo. That was pretty accurate with those tomato throws, by the way. And then here's the famous, of course, the egg slow-mo shots. And then the famous Matrix shot right here with the triple egg right there. That shot right there by Mike Lorraine, special effects, took 15 hours to do. 15-hour effect shot to do those 3 eggs. Crazy. There's so much going on in that shot.
All right, Bob.
And of course,
This is your last chance.
we do our
Release the 12-man
Mentos,
flag, or else.
Mentos effect with the Diet Coke.
Prepare to die over my dead body.
This took 2 days to shoot, by the way. Those eggs were baked on the street. I was throwing the power washer for hours trying to get it all out. Those slow-mo shots driving, those are tricky because we had to run. The camera had to track with me going, you know, as I'm sprinting down the side, trying to throw water bottles, water balloons. It was tricky choreography. And then, man, just getting the tablets the Mentos to fall into this Coke bottle was tricky. I finally got it to work after going through like 8 bottles. Finally got one that worked, and there's the money shot. Get out of the way of it. Build his face up good. Up the nose. He was sniffing Diet Coke for a while after that. Oh, good times. I love that video. There you go. So I'll show the other one. I made two Rivals videos. I'll show the other one later down the line. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Walk down memory lane. Let's see. Let's go down the line here a little bit more. Here we've got, where is he? Oh, we got Aiden Fam. Aiden Fam, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Norb? How you been?
I've been doing good. You know, it's been a weird season this year, but family's been relatively healthy, staying free from the COVID, at least trying to. Although it feels like the whole COVID thing is like closing in. All the more people I keep running into, seems like it's getting closer and closer to that inevitable point where we might catch it. Just more and more people that I know. Back when it first came out, it was hard to find anybody you actually knew who got it. Now it's like more and more getting closer towards, like, man, the circles are all crashing down. But anyway,
Yeah, no, I get you.
it's been otherwise can't complain. It's been good. I'm sad that this is the end of the season, but I'm still optimistic that next year will be much better. How are you doing?
I've been pretty good. I've been busy with school. Football season just ended recently, so I'm trying to get back into Seahawks, doing YouTube videos, stuff like that.
All right, very cool. What do you think about this game today? Seahawks Cardinals.
Hopefully the Seahawks, hopefully they pull it out. It's been a rough season, but hopefully we go into the off season with something good to feel about. And I don't know what's going to happen in this off season with all these rumors or speculations, but just hopefully the Seahawks get a win today. Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's a lot of noise. The media's got no Seahawks playoffs to talk about, so when they think about the Seahawks, well, what can we talk about? Let's talk about the drama behind the scenes and Russell Wilson leaving and all this stuff. Steelers to the 45, dangerously close to field goal range with 3:22 left in overtime, trying to get a game-winning potential field goal here to extend their season. We'll see what happens, but yeah, well. We'll definitely be enjoying watching this game and see what happens, man. So, all right. Thanks for joining in. All right. So we got just a few minutes left. I got to switch channels here now. I was actually watching the Red Zone. I'm going to go to our local affiliate, Q13 Fox, since our game is about to begin here shortly. So I think I'm going to start. I'm trying to well, we'll see how this goes. But there's a lot of you in Discord. There's like 16 of you. And if I could try opening up all the microphones and have everybody hot. But if it gets too chaotic, I'm going to have to start muting some people. But I think I will try to bring I'll try to bring the party up. And if we had to mute things as it goes, well, we might just have to do that. But let's go ahead and see what this party line sounds like. We'll just start bringing people on here. And then there's Tyler Parcher. Hey. What's up? What's up, Tyler?
Just went down to the mailbox to get my case that just got delivered. I got a wallet one.
All right. Well, it's going to be a fun day. Fun to see how this game goes today. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing Christmas, one more Christmas here after the game's over with my mom's side of the family.
Wow, you're still celebrating Christmas even into 2022. Wow, that's exciting. I just, before the game started, while I was listening to NFL Red Zone, I was actually taking the Christmas lights down. The weather out here has been so bad. It's been so rainy, and the snow has been on the ground and stuff. Finally, I thought, sun's out. It's a clear day today. I got to take advantage. So I bit the bullet and finally took the Christmas lights down. Might as well do it. Hate doing it because it's too much fun, but had to do it, though.
You guys got snow on the ground?
Oh, no, it all melted. The temperatures warmed up, and rains came, washed it all away. So there might be some packets here and there, but for the most part, the snow is gone.
Okay, I fixed it. I'm here. Hello.
Okay, all right. So we're trying to keep this, again, we're trying to keep some kind of semblance of not too much chaos in here as we're I'm opening up almost everybody's mics up here. So
I'm trying not to talk over each other, guys, or you're going to get muted.
Yeah, try to keep the chaos to a minimum, which I know is hard too because not directing traffic here. But what the heck? It's the last day of the season. We'll try to bring everybody in here as much as we can.
Norb.
Yeah.
I resent you my lyrics and also sent you at your email.
I saw it. I thought you were going to type it and then put the type in the email. Instead, you took a picture of your typed out screen and sent me a photo of that, which I think is funny, but at least now I can read it instead of your handwriting. So, all right. So here we go. It is kickoff time. Seahawks, Cardinals, and we're underway. The Seahawks are going left to right to start off this final game of the 2021 season. Seahawks will have the ball to start wearing their all wolf gray outfits here.
Yeah. I will see you at halftime.
Okay.
And hopefully win on.
Yeah. All right. Well, here we go. Again, I'm missing my dad today because he was feeling a little bit of a cold.
Didn't want to take any chances of coming over and spreading something. He's not tested yet, so we don't know for sure what it is, but he just has cold. Russell Wilson is going to throw. Throw it. Throws deep left side. Oh. Intended for Metcalf. But Metcalf kind of got tangled up with a corner. Incomplete 2nd and 10. So they come out right away throwing.
Metcalf more this game.
I hope your dad feels better, Norb.
Yeah, I mean, we talked. I mean, he sounds fine. He was just he has a little bit of a runny nose, and he just didn't want to take any chances. So he's feeling okay. Hopefully, it's just a little thing. I mean, everyone's vaccinated, so he's going to throw again. Oh God, he's under pressure. He's in trouble. Ball's out. He's going to pick it up. He's going to score a touchdown. Arizona Cardinals sack, scoop, and score for second play of the game. Are you freaking kidding me?
This is not the way we wanted this game to start.
Why are you throwing every play here? And if you can do it, you got to get rid of the ball, Russ. Ugh.
But hey, terrible. Wait, I thought he did fumble against the Niners in that championship game in 13. So
Jesus.
I thought Russell Wilson's hours.
Oh, it's of course it's Chandler Jones. Jeez Louise. All right, so in the hole, 7-0 already.
That's kind of a bad way to start.
There's sack number 1.
Yeah.
You think? You think that's a bad way to start? This is not the worst possible way you can start.
So my mom took off our Christmas decorations on the 6th because if she told me if you don't do it on the 6th, you'll have bad luck this year.
Oh, really? I've never heard that before.
Then I'm in trouble.
Who's in trouble?
Me, I haven't. The inside decorations are down, but the Christmas lights on the house physically are still there because we haven't had time to get up there and get them down.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had to take advantage. I really didn't want to do it, but I saw the sun and I thought, I got to do it because if it starts raining again, it's going to be a little bit of a pain to do it. And next weekend we got a volleyball tournament, so I thought this is the day to do it. So.
Oh yeah.
The other person to keep in mind, to be on the lookout here, Marcus Golden. Where is he? Number 44 or something like that. Anyway, he's got a 2-sack incentive. If he has 2 more sacks, he gets $1 million added to his salary. So he's going to be wanting to join the sack parade. So just like that, Arizona up 7-0, and Seattle will get the ball back again off the kickoff to try to do something a little bit better.
Thing? Make like a couple bucks if he gets 24 yards today.
Who's that?
$1 million.
Rashad Penny.
Oh, he's got an escalator in his contract. I didn't know about that one.
Oh, so, hey, Norb,
let's see if they can do a little bit better start here.
34 yards.
Oh, 34 yards?
Hey, Norb, did you see I sent you an email? The pictures Yeah,
the picture with me playing pool and Vanessa on it. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes.
Yes, I did see it. That was pretty funny. Yeah, I mentioned that in the last
I know
stream.
It's silly. It's just my idea to put it on my album.
Yeah, it's interesting. Nice work, though, creating the superimposing our face on there. It's pretty good. Now, handoff, Penny. Up the middle, he gets about 4. Should have done one of those handoffs earlier in the game. At least they got positive yards that time, so they get out of the negatives here, because right now we're probably negative, maybe 0 right now, because the sack was about 7-yard sack, so probably minus 2 yards. Snap, Russell Wilson's going to hand off to Penny. He's got a hole. To the 40, brings it out to the field. To the midfield. There we go. And that's good for a Seahawks first down.
Let's go.
All right. There you go. You got to run the ball, baby. That was nice, Mike. The thing about Rashad Penny is if you can get him past the first layer, get from the break through the defensive line and get to where he's like one-on-one with the linebacker, he can get out there with some speed and get that breakaway type of run. All right, Wilson in the gun this time. He's going to hand off again, 20 to Penny. Again, tumbles for 5. So a bunch of heavy dose of Rashad Penny now.
So do you think that how Penny's playing is going to play into at all next year? How many, what back he is? It looks like we're going to be in the market to try to pick up another back that can back up Chris Carson's presumable starter.
I think you have to. Bring him back.
Yeah, why not?
He's playing great, and we're going to have to need more than Chris Carson. Chris Carson can't be dependent to be there the whole time. Here's Russell. He's going to throw again. Swings it to Kobe Parkinson on the left and gets about 2. Be 3rd and short coming up here. 13 minutes left in the first quarter. I think they'll work out a deal, hopefully, unless some other team just goes crazy over Rashad Penny and decides they want to overpay him a ton of money beyond what the Seahawks want to pay. I think he'll be back, and they're probably looking to try to get some other depth there because right now, so they have Chris Carson, Rashad Penny if they can sign him, and then you have DJ Dallas, even Travis Homer. I don't think he's a set for next year. He's one of those guys I think they got to figure out what they're going to do.
Travis Homer walks. He hasn't done anything special except special teams.
Well, he's a special teams guy, and he's a 3rd down back. He's good at picking up. Russell's going to throw deep. He's got him. Lock it to the 10. 5. Touchdown! Woo! Touchdown, Seattle!
Tyler Lockett!
Yes!
They're gonna keep winning, man. The Seahawks are gonna keep it up, man.
That was a great throw. I don't know how he got so wide open. So Tyler was in the slot. He goes up the field and he just does an out route to the corner, and no one picks him up. Catches the ball at the 10 and gets all the way into the end zone. I don't think he was in. I think he was out of bounds, to tell you the truth, like at the 2-inch line. But does he get the pylon? I think they'll look at this. I would not be surprised if they actually mark him short. But they're lining up for the extra point. So right now it's the touchdown stands with the extra point to come. 7-6 Arizona. That's a good way to answer right there. See, that is Seahawks football right there. You run the ball, and then on play action, you hit him with the big bomb. That is really what Russell's game is all about. And you got to sprinkle in a little bit of Russell Wilson running. If you can do that, a little bit of rushing, a little Russell Wilson, just a threat of running, and then he hits him for those big plays down the field. Yeah, he's out of bounds.
Oh, I think
it's a half-yard line. I thought that in the beginning. I didn't think he had the touchdown because he had the ball on the right side of his in the right hand. So it'll be a half-yard line, 1st and goal. Yeah, it'll be 1st and goal from the 5.
I don't know. Look at the ball. Look at the ball is over.
Yeah, the ball's in his right hand. He gets hit.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's out of bounds. But, no, they confirmed it. Never mind.
They're giving it to us.
Okay.
Kick the ball already.
It's about time. Snap, hold, kick is good.
Barely
and we got a
good.
tie ball game. Woo! There we go. 7-7. Feels a little bit better. It was looking like a nightmarish start, but now we go. Okay, 7-7. We've got the tie score.
Yo,
all right.
How are you doing, Norb? How you doing?
How am I doing? I'm doing great. Who's this?
Vegas Stoner.
Oh, Vegas Stoner. The Stoner from Vegas. How you doing, man?
Hey, I was supposed to meet with you at that Bear game after Christmas, but it snowed on Christmas. I wasn't expecting.
I know, man. Yeah, I know. It became the snow game of the year and everything. So I know. Sorry that didn't work out.
Yeah, I wasn't able to drive from to Seattle.
Yeah,
I drove all the way from Marysville to Seattle.
Hey, we barely made it to that game. We almost didn't make it because of the traffic and the mess and the accidents. Wasn't that the Bears? Yeah, the Bears game.
Yeah, the Bears beat us by 1.
Yeah.
We should have won that game.
We should have won that game.
Yeah,
if Jason Myers makes one field goal, we win that game. I mean, in the end, it wouldn't have mattered. Our very slim playoff hopes at that point were just, the things that we needed to have happen didn't happen anyway. So it really didn't matter, but it would have been nice.
What is this game? Scrimmage?
What was that?
This game, is this scrimmage?
A scrimmage?
What?
What are you talking about?
What?
Yeah, because the game doesn't really matter. It's just a game, right? Another game.
No, we want the Cardinals to lose.
Oh, yeah, we want to beat the Cardinals just because we want to stick it to the Cardinals.
I'm saying if we win, this isn't close, right? If we win today?
I guess I'm not understanding your question. If we win today, what?
Does it mean anything for us if we win today?
No.
I mean, no, I'll take that back. I'll take that back. You know what it means to me? It means I get to feel good about the fact that we won, beat an NFC West rival opponent,
and we end the season with a 2-game winning streak. That means something to me. It doesn't mean anything in terms of the playoffs. It doesn't mean anything. I guess the draft. We move one position down instead of up if we win. But at this point, who cares? We don't even have a first-round draft pick, so it doesn't matter.
You're right, Norb. I agree with you there.
But it's not all about that. It's not all about that. Like that game against the Lions, even though it didn't mean anything, it meant a lot of fun and memories, and feeling like, okay, this is also, you're looking at the team of what it's going to look like next year, because we're not going to the whole team's not going to look completely different next year. And like I said, I don't think it'll look hardly that different at all. Kickoff is into the end zone touchback. I couldn't talk
the next day because of that game.
Yeah, see? Yeah. Oh, and the Steelers win in overtime with the field goal. So there we go. The Steelers clinch a playoff berth, keep their season going. Ooh.
Is this Ben's last year with the Steelers?
Ben has said that this is going to be his last year, so that extends him to at least one more game.
I actually like it.
Yeah. I didn't know. I wasn't sure if it was his last year or not. I just heard talk about it.
Yes, this is his last year. Yep. Hawks fan 12. Welcome to the show. So, first offensive play by the Cardinals is a run for about 3 yards, second down and about 7. So Kyler Murray, this will be the first time playing the Cardinals with Kyler Murray here, because as you remember, when they came to town, we played the Colt McCoy Cardinals, and they kicked our butts. So we'll see how we do against this version. Second and 7. 12 minutes left in the first. Murray in the shotgun. They blitz. He swings it out to the right side, and he's what a tackle by Quandre Diggs. Get that man a contract. No gain on the play. Third down and 7. Third and 7. What a tackle. Somebody's got their game on in the background. I'm gonna have to mute you because
we don't want to hear it.
That is a potential copyright trigger.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Third down and 7. Trips to the left. Snap. Murray's gonna throw. Looking, he's got plenty of time. Throws, and it's in the dirt. But there's a flag. I think we might have been offside. I think we jumped early, but he might have jumped into neutral zone. No, it's offside. It's neutral zone. Offside. He just hopped forward a bit. Darrell Taylor got a little over aggressive and jumped the snap count. That was too bad. That would have been 4th down. I would have punted instead of 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 7. Now 3rd and 2. Rams over the Niners 3-0 with 6 minutes left in the first quarter. So 3-0 Rams over the Niners.
Bills are up against the Jets, and the Dolphins are up against the Patriots.
Here we go. 3rd and 2. Ball at the 33-yard line. Snap. Murray throws deep. He's got a man. Turn around. Oh, it's incomplete. Dropped it. He had it and he dropped it. AJ Green had it and he dropped it.
Looking
with
like
number 42. Who's 42 defending? I don't even know who this guy is. Who's this 42?
42 on the Seahawks.
Who is this guy? Who is it?
It's not.
Oh, it's another Jones. Ooh, he turned around just in time, but he really didn't make a play. He just kind of had his body kind of in the way. Josh Jones. These names are like, who are these guys? We're so low. We're so beat up at the corner spot. Oh, now the Cardinals moving players all over the place. They're gonna punt, but here we go, and it's a kick. Wait, I don't think they were set. I think it's a false start because they were really late getting their personnel out there.
Was that what was going on?
They were lining up to punt, but they had all kinds of guys running onto the field, off the field, and I think by the time they got lined up to snap, they hadn't been set.
Okay, I pulled him up. Josh Jones is a 6'2" safety out of NC State. He's 27 years old.
6'2" safety.
First quarter.
And he has played on the Jaguars and the Packers.
Okay. All right, Josh Jones getting his first start. Here we go, and they're going to kick. Seattle will take it. Well, pushes him back to his own 10-yard line. Freddie Swain up the field to the 15, to the 20, outside to the 22, and he's taken down there. So about a 12-yard return. Good punt. So Seattle, with 10:56 left in the first quarter, will have their second or third offensive possession coming up. All right, so commercial break.
Hey, Norb, have you seen the one thing with that the Seahawks YouTube channel is doing with Nick Ballore?
Between two Ballores? I watched it. Yes, I did watch it with DK Metcalf and Nick Ballore. I thought it was okay.
Did they give him questions, or did he just do it off the top of his head?
I was trying to figure that out. If that was, I know they were trying to imitate the Between Two Ferns that they had on. I don't know who did that. Who did the Between Two Ferns? Who was the guy who did it?
I know it was
forgot his name.
He interviewed Barack Obama, and that went viral.
They had others too, but I forgot the name of the guy who does it. The guy with the beard. Anyway, yeah, it was okay. I don't know. I was hoping it'd be funnier. It wasn't. It had some kind of snicker moments, but it wasn't as funny as I'd hoped it to be. So it was okay.
I like the one with Quandre Diggs because they were making fun of him for being like 6'3", but he looks like he's 5'6".
Right. Yeah, it's got a cool concept. I'm sure.
Apparently, he did it with Detroit too.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, at the half, I'm going to. Since I was so off on my music prediction music video this season, I'm going to replay and react to it during the half, during the break, and recap the music video prediction that wasn't. I said we were going to be 13-4. Oh, boy, was I off on that one.
So you're not going
to... I'm sorry. For some reason, Shay, Seahawks Raptor fan, I don't know what it is. Your mic sounds really muffled and distorted.
Close to it.
Yeah, you got to back off the thing. You got to back off the thing because if you talk like this, it's going to sound like this, and I can't understand what you're saying. So, tip, back off the mic just a little bit.
But so, NORBCam, does that mean you're not going to do the prediction video no more?
Why would I not do a prediction video anymore?
I mean, I just saying the one you said. I thought that's why I'm curious, actually.
Oh no, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it again. I'll do it again for next year. Okay, I was just saying I was way off. I was way off this year. All right, so back to the game. Back to the game. 7-7 tie. 10:56 left in the first quarter. Seattle with the ball at their own 22-yard line. Oh, and there's the captain, Captain Seahawk up there.
Captain.
He touched it near first down yardage.
Oh, one thing, Norb, when you were playing videos, the people in Discord couldn't hear.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we weren't hearing the videos from Mama Blue and
that's right. That's because normally I mute that because of the... Yeah, I'll put that back up there. I think I know what I did.
Yeah.
It's Penny. Gets the outside.
Yeah,
nice burst. Gets 9 yards, close to a first down. Very close to a first down. Maybe he might have even gotten the first down.
Somebody in the background is squeaking out the game.
Calling it first down.
It is a first down. Well, look at that. And that's good for another Seahawks. First down. I didn't think they were going to get that. I thought he was short. Very nice.
Yeah,
Penny wants to get paid more than just pennies. Here we go. Second down or first down. A handoff again. Oh, goes to Russell with the keeper. Ugh. Goes nowhere. Back to the original line of scrimmage.
Hey,
was that designed? Was that a designed keeper?
I got to mute you because your mic is just too hard to understand, and it's just unless you can improve your sound quality there. 2nd and 10, no gain on the play.
Did that look like a design keeper?
It was a design. It was basically a read option. So he faked the handoff to Penny, ran around left side, but nothing there. So now we get 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wilson in the gun. Oh, they show blitz. Will they do it again? Will they come again? Yes, they do. Get rid of it. Wilson throws. Complete. Oh, Metcalf. Yes, he bobbled it, but caught it. 9 yards on the reception. It'll be 3rd down and 1. He almost dropped it. He almost took his eyes off the ball before he moved, and luckily he juggled it, and then he was able to keep it. Yeah, he started to turn his head to run, and then he went off his hands and caught it again and kept going. That's a nice little throw by Wilson.
It's good to hear that he wants to stay in Seattle.
Yeah. It's just been a weird season. Wilson under center, the type formation. Wilson sneaks, and I think he got it. Yes, he did. That's good for another Seahawks first down. You know, this has been the most. This is probably a stat. Somebody's probably got the stat, but this is the most quarterback sneaks I've seen Russell Wilson do in all his entire career. He's had like 3 of them, and rarely does a quarterback sneak. He's not very good at it. All right, trips to right. DK Metcalf split to the left. Wilson in the gun. Snap. He's going to throw. Looks to slant. And it's DK for 6 to the 49-yard line. There we go. Now we're getting that little timing thing. A nice mix of pass and
yeah. I'm going to eat Norb. I'll be right back. I'll have to mute myself.
I'll go for it.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't even have to tell me. You just go ahead and do it. It's like you don't have to announce to me that you guys are going to go to the bathroom. Like, hey, Norb, just want to let you know I'm going to mute myself to have to go to the bathroom, and I'll let you know when I'm back from the bathroom. You don't need to tell me that. It's not necessary. Just go. Wilson's going to hand off counter. Uh-oh. Penny loses 2, 3rd and 5.
Oh, Norb, I think you unmuted the TV because it might be your TV that I'm hearing the...
Oh, you know what it is? I know why. That's right. I know what it is. I got to do this. I got it.
I'm just making sure you don't get in trouble for nothing.
Yeah. No, I know what happened. In my giving you the sound, I gave you the feed that I'm using to tap into my own head so I can hear what the commentators are saying. But I fixed it. Figured it out. 3rd and 5. Ball at the 48-yard line. Wilson in the gun. Empty backfield. Oh, Homer's kind of in a protector's position. Wilson, get out of there. Wilson spins out to the right. He's going to throw. He's going to hit Homer. Oh, Homer couldn't catch it. Off his hands. Incomplete 4th and 5. Seattle, I think, will have to punt.
Yep, they're going to punt.
Yeah, just go for it. Go for it.
Oh, yeah. They just, everybody went, everybody vacated. Oh, we should have caught that. That should have been caught.
Yeah, we should have had that off.
Hey, Norb, I got a stat for you. On 3rd down.
Hang on, hold that thought. Dixon to punt, kick, ball angling to the right, and it's caught at the 12-yard line. Fair catch. Cardinals take over, but 7:25 left in the first. Okay, what stat you got?
So Tyler Lockett has the highest. Tyler Lockett and Russell Wilson have the highest quarterback rating on 3rd downs in the NFL, with their connection on 3rd downs of 3rd and 5 plus is 148.9.
Wow. I'm not surprised, really.
I think he's a clear number 1.
Russell Wilson and Tyler Lockett definitely have that magic connection. They've had it for a while, so just didn't have it. Just not enough this year. And really having no Tyler Lockett when we played the Rams, and really was the game that we needed to win, that game where we still had playoffs possibilities, but losing to the Rams that second time in LA, not having Tyler Lockett. Then, of course, the Rams getting the benefit of, you guys don't have enough players. It's okay. Let's just play on Tuesday, and then you guys can have more players back. We'll just do that for you. That kind of sucked, to be honest.
Yeah, that was a weird week.
Should have made it a Monday night game. That would have been cool.
Yeah. Of course, we already had a Monday night game. But yeah, they could have. I don't know what difference it would have made, though. One day might not have made enough difference.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what I got. So now we got the Saints game, and the Saints and the Falcons game is a bit of some interest. I think the Saints need to win also, because they still have a chance at getting in the playoffs. If the 49ers lose, I think they could sneak in and get that. So Rams are still up 3-0. Hey, I just realized my score update's not been working. Hang on, let me fix that. My current score update screen isn't there. All right, where is it? Technology. Come on, baby. There you go. 7-7. We know that much. There we go. 7-7.
It's kind of weird that all this time, even when we had those 3 wins and we kept losing, it's kind of weird that we still had playoff contention then.
Well, if there was ever a year to have a bad kind of season, this would have been the one most forgiving, because with the additional playoff spot and the 17 games, the chances were much higher. And the way that the NFC, the mediocre middle part of the NFC was playing, you could get in with a just above 500 record. But unfortunately, just weren't good enough. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Cardinals going right to left. 7:25 left in the first quarter. Snap, they're going to hand off to Connor. Off the left side, he gets the edge. No, he doesn't. Oh, what a tackle. Jordan Brooks with the run defense keeps him to about 1.5 yards on the first down carry, second down and 8. Nice job on containing the edge. Jordan Brooks, I've been really pleased with the way Jordan Brooks has been improving this year. I was kind of not sure how I felt about him overall, but look at that, 166 tackles, third in the NFL. Of course, when you're on the field 90% of the time, you're going to get a lot of tackles. He's going to throw, swings it to the running back, and he's stopped. There he goes once again. DJ Reed this time keeps the running back Connor behind the line of scrimmage. They actually lose a yard in the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 9 coming up here. Defense being stingy right now. What's good is they haven't been on the field too long. I think we're actually winning the time of possession again, which has been the one thing seriously lacking all season. 3rd and 8. 2 receivers either side. Murray in the gun. Connor to his left. Takes a snap. They blitz. Barton's late. Throws to the right. He's got a man. It's caught. AJ Green. But wait a minute. There's a flag. This could be offensive pass interference. I think he pushed off. I think he pushed off for advantage. Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be offensive pass interference. He pushed off on. Offensive pass interference on Ugo Mata. That's how he got the separation.
Yeah.
Right there. Just a little push just to get a little bit of separation. Caught guilty, so it's going to be a 3rd down and 18. 3rd and 18 after the penalty.
Yeah.
Now, we got to get a stop here, and this will give us a good field position if they can get a stop right here. 14. I thought it would have been 18. Oh, well. 3rd and 14. Okay. Murray in the gun. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Takes a snap. He's in the end zones. Looking. Has time. Throws. Hard. Oh, it's caught, but he's short. He gets it about 1 yard short of the marker. It's going to be 4th and about a yard.
You think they'll go for it?
No.
Oh, yeah, they're still on that side of the field.
Come on. You guys aren't going to go for this. You got to punt this ball. No, they are going to go for it.
Oh, my gosh.
They might try to just do a hard count. We'll see. Nope. They are going to run it up the middle. He's stopped. Oh, maybe at the end of second effort, I think he got it. He wasn't down. He got it. Dang it. They had him stopped, but he wasn't down. He was basically laying on the pile of bodies, and he stretched his arm out just enough to get past the marker. So 1st down, Cardinals keeps the drive alive. Doggone it. They had him initially stopped right there. And then at extra effort, he just keeps reaching, like squirming, twisting like a snake, and gets over there. So 1st down with 5 minutes left in the first quarter. All right, trying to open a few more mics here for some of you guys. He's going to throw. He scrambles to the left. He's going to run to the 20, 25. And he slides at the 27, 28-yard line. Second down and 3.
Thank God.
Welcome those who are hopping on the Discord. Try to get as many of you guys in here as I can. As long as you guys just make sure you don't have your broadcast leaking into your mics. That would be ideal. Welcome to everybody.
My bad, I had that on.
Yeah, basically, if you're not really talking, just keep yourself muted so you keep the noise out of the chat. Otherwise, I'll have to mute you myself. Here we go. 2nd and 3, ball at the 27.5-yard line. Snaps going to hand up the middle to number 26. Breaks a tackle. Gets about 2. So it'll be 3rd down and 2 coming up. It was Edmonds, Chase Edmonds with the carry. 3rd and 1. Oh, no, Benjamin. Sorry, Benjamin. Connor comes back in at the running back position. 3rd and 1.
I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
You don't have to announce your arrival. Just join the party. First, third and one for the 30-yard line. Snap. He's going to throw. Oh, he's got an open receiver. AJ Green at the right side for 4. First down to the 35-yard line. Okay, this is where Seattle's got to get off the field. What happens is these repeated third down conversions results in Seattle getting real tired and being on the field too long.
Hey, did you have dinner, Norb?
Dinner? It's only 1 o'clock. Or almost 2 o'clock here.
My time here is like...
You're 5 o'clock over there, isn't it? It's dinner time for you. It's lunchtime for me, but I haven't even had lunch yet. Connor with the handoff gets 5, still pushing, and stopped right there at the 40-yard line of the Cardinals. 2nd and 5 coming up here.
Hey, bros, if you all want a snack, how about some poop nachos?
Okay. See ya, Franchise League.
What is that?
I don't know. All right. Franchise League is out. All right, handoff. Oh, it's a play action. He's looking. He throws. Complete. First down to Connor to the 47-yard line. Another first down. 2 minutes left in the first quarter. This drive is
taking forever.
Dunlap got to Murray, but too late after the throw was made. It's going to be a play action. He's going to throws complete to the tight end Ertz for about 5 yards. 2nd down and 5. We're reaching close to the end of the first quarter. 7-7. What's weird about playing in Arizona is that I think record-wise we actually have a winning record in Arizona, but it just seems like we have some of the worst memories in this stadium, whether it be injured players or Super Bowls. Blitz swings it to the running back to the right side. Just pushed him out of bounds. Kept it to a 1-yard gain. 3rd down and 4. That was well played. DJ Reed doing a good job of not letting him get the edge.
Everything's quiet.
It's quiet right now.
Oh, it is? Yeah, okay.
We're waiting for something exciting to happen.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. We got to get out the field right here. 42 seconds left in the quarter. Wait, what's happening? Timeout.
Seattle
takes a timeout. Paul Hanna lights up the 12 sign. And the super chat says, "It's moments like this, Ken is not my favorite coach." Yeah, the question is it the coordinator or is it the talent? Again, we have a whole bunch of injuries. We have no Bobby Wagner. We have no Trey Brown. We have no Ryan Neal. Who else are we missing?
I think there's
no
a
Jamal
lot of players
Adams.
that are out.
We're missing some pretty key guys. But
yeah,
well, we'll see. They got to get out the field here.
Interception would be nice.
I'll just take a stop because at this point they would have to. If they don't go for it, they would have to kick the ball. They're not in field goal range, not yet.
Like
3rd and 4. They're at the 46-yard line. It'd be a 61-yard field goal from here. All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. Ball at the Seattle 46. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Murray takes a snap. He's looking, throws. Batted down! Carlos Dunlap got his hands up on the ball, knocked it down.
Yo.
Nice. 4th and 4. Now they got to punt this ball. Or are they going to go for it?
No way they're going for it.
They can't.
No way.
Carlos Dunlap.
Know,
if you can't sack him, just block it. Block him. I love when they do that. He just put his both hands up and hit him in the forearm. Wait a second. Dunlap is still out there. Are they going for it? They are going for it, man.
Oh my God.
They're like super aggressive. Okay.
Hey,
empty backfield. Trips right. He jumped offside again.
There's a flag.
Oh, it's a false start. It's either false start or unabated to the quarterback.
I think we jumped. Go on, you guys. That's the second time you've given him.
Oh.
He jumped.
Oh. Yep.
He jumped the snap count. Gave him an automatic first down because of that. It was a 4th and 4, and he jumped. Made it for 5-yard penalty, first down. You got to be more disciplined than that.
If we
Come
keep
on.
doing that, they're going to just keep going for it.
That was Rasheem Green. How hard is it? Watch the football.
Stay on your own side.
Handoff. Connor. 2 yards, 3 yards. Push ahead for 4 yards to the 36. This will probably be the last play of the game, or are they going to rush one more?
The Rams are 10.
Rams up 10-0.
San Francisco 0.
Oh, they're going to run one more play. Snap. He pump fakes. Looking. Run in. He's going to run. And he's going to slide just short of the first down. I think he gave himself up before the first down marker.
That's good.
Yeah, it should be 30 inches.
Where's your dad?
Did somebody ask about my
Where's
dad?
your dad at?
I announced before the start of this, my dad was feeling a little bit under the weather, had a little bit of a runny nose. He didn't want to take the chance of potentially giving me something, so he decided to stay home and not come over. So yeah.
Yeah, hopefully he feels better.
Hopefully he feels better.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, he doesn't feel bad. You know, he doesn't feel sick. He just has a little runny nose. So playing it safe.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Better safe than sorry, for sure. All right, so we are into the end of the first quarter, 7-7. All right.
So he can clear his sign.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to play the second Cardinals Rivals video during this break here. So you guys hang on a second while I play Cardinals video number 2. This is the chase. Here we go. I think you guys can hear this.
Hey, Bob. Don't hey Bob me. You're a Seahawks fan, I'm a Cardinal fan. You hate me, I hate you. Hate.
This was fun. We decided let's just go guerrilla style downtown and just try to shoot something off the
you'd be mad, bro.
flying by the seat of our pants. No permits, no nothing.
I prefer the taste of rainbows myself. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What chase?
And into downtown we go. I thought it was a pretty good transition right there. Run through the mouth, out the back of the head. There's Mike Lorraine, 80s Broncos fan. So he was the camera op on this. A little gimbal. High Place Market. You've never been down there. Famous fish guys.
Can I borrow that first again?
Those people had no idea. They thought this was real because they didn't know what we were going to do. So people are freaking out. Like, what?
I'm Courtney from Ladder Rewards. How can I help you?
I want to redeem this reward and have it sent to these coordinates ASAP.
Congratulations. Your reward is on its way.
Thanks, Courtney.
That's by the Troll, and now we're at the Queen Anne Hill overlooking downtown Seattle.
There's no escape.
Raining like crazy that day.
Destroy you. But you're already trying to destroy me. Oh, yeah. Then prepare to meet your destiny.
Incoming delivery from Louder Rewards.
Nope.
There's people in the background. We don't care. Oh, we're back to the game.
This is our year.
It's a head. Oh, he slips.
We are the masters.
Oh, we still got the first down.
Only the masters of Loserville, Bob.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah?
He fell down and he got up without getting touched.
Come back.
All right. We'll go back to the game after this fall right here.
I guess Cardinals really can fly. Apparently they can't land, though.
All right, back to the game. That was my Cardinals Angry Birds. Yeah, I got him. Okay, so here we go. Uh-oh, the ball is out. Oh, yeah, that was fun making it. It was crazy. All right, so back to the game. Cardinals continuing to move. They're about the Seattle 25-yard line. Second down, I think. Oh, yeah. That was a real apple. We did some special effects on that when I kick him over the edge. We actually shot that in front of my garage door against the green screen, and then that to superimpose him flying over. I think I laid down for real in the real park, and we shot him diving, and we composited together, so it looked like I kicked him over, but we were never actually in the same scene. Oh yeah, that's near the ending. So 2nd and 6 from the Seattle 26-yard line. Cardinals long drive here. He's going to screen pass. Oh no, the old screen pass. Oh, what a tackle though by Cody Barton and Jordan Brooks to keep him from getting the first down. 3rd down and 2 from about the 22-yard line. Well, at least they stopped from major damage on that one. Oh yeah, I've got the playoffs in my Madden simulation of the 2021 season, playing franchise mode. I unfortunately lost to the I simulated this game on Friday and lost to the Cardinals. Should have won it because I had a 10-point lead and I threw too many interceptions and ended up losing by a field goal. I know. Exactly. Just like the start of this game. We should run the ball instead of passing and getting in trouble. Uh-oh. Oh, the broadcast just hiccuped on me. It's frozen. Oh, okay. My broadcast just hung up, so I don't know what happened here. I think they sacked. That's smart. I don't know what happened. My screen, they stopped them. They lost yards, I think. 4th and 3. So they'll probably kick the field goal unless they're going to go for it for a 3rd consecutive time. Field goal attempt. Block it. So they're going to go for it's going to be about a 41-yard attempt from the right hash. Prater from 41 to break the tie. Snap, hold, kick is good. Right down the middle. I'm gonna actually replay my music prediction video and react to it for the half. That is the halftime entertainment. So we can see where I went so badly wrong in my prediction this past year. Right. So I want to go back to the end of that last chase sequence where we missed the last part. So I'm going to go forward towards the end here. All right. So here's the exciting conclusion again after our lightsaber battle.
We are the masters now. Only the masters of Loserville, Bob. Oh yeah? Well, you suck. Snap the comeback.
So I'm going to show you how we did this. So he comes charging at me. I'm going to pause. So that's real. I kick him. There. So that is real me. That's real me on the ground with no Bob Simmons. And then we shot Bob diving onto a mat in front of a green screen in my house. And then I composited him into it and then cut the frame off so when he went over a certain point, the edge would be the cropping point. So it looks like he goes over the edge. Pretty tricky. Wilhelm scream and then his real scream. The classic Wilhelm scream. And this is where Chrysostom makes an appearance.
Here you go, buddy.
This is my backyard, by the way.
You tired of that NORBCam guy kicking your butt all the time?
Yeah.
Let's say we get even, huh?
Yeah, when are we gonna see that video? It's been like 4 years waiting for it.
What's up with your face? What?
There you go. That was fun stuff. Okay, back to the game. So, kickoff coming up here. That was a long drive. Luckily, it only ended him in a field goal. There's the troll. All right, back to the game. Yeah, I got to get more Chrysostable in there. Chrysostable might have to do more stuff in the offseason.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's funny. One of these assistant coaches has a green hat with the Cardinal logo on it. That's weird. That's a weird combination. It's a very Christmassy look to it. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'll have to see about that. I only took a while to finally get to a game. Ball is out of the end zone, touchback. Yeah, that's coming up. That's not that far away when you think about it. It's only 2.5 months. No, almost 2.5 months ago. Away from now. Oh, well, thanks for the reminder. That's right, March 22nd. Okay. Yep. Oh, a very birthday shout out for that one. All right, here we go. Wilson under center. Double tight ends, lock it in motion to the right. He's going to hand off to Penny. Oh, gets about 2, maybe 3. Second down and 7. Yeah. Wow, Pete, this is pretty funny. They're showing the clip of the pregame huddle where everyone's jumping, getting all hyped up, and Pete Carroll's in the middle of that, and then he sees the camera, and he puts his face in the camera and goes, ah! It's pretty funny. Wilson play action throws. Oh, no. He had a guy in his face. He didn't expect to see him there. Chandler Jones was just right in his face as he rolled out, and he had to get rid of it quicker than he wanted to. Chandler Jones has been a nightmare for Russell Wilson. Third and 8. Yep. Yeah. We haven't seen a lot of those because it hasn't been a very good year with a pretty minimal amount of wins. But, yeah, he's pretty animated. Here we go. 3rd down and 8. This is kind of a key play here to keep this drive alive. Otherwise, we put our tired defense back on the field. 3 receivers to the left, 1 right snap. They pull up. They rush 5. Wilson's in trouble. Get out of there, Wilson. Rolls to the right. Escaping pressure. He throws it. Yes! Travis Homer to the 40, 45. Still going to the... Yes! Finally! Woo! Man, that was nerve-wracking. Woo! And that's good for another Seahawks first down. Woo! Yeah, well, that's a good screech. Not the one that they use in the stadium right now. Oh, Homer almost dropped that ball. 1st and 10 and a half minutes left in the first half. Ball at the 50-yard line. Motion Lockett to the right. Oh, it's a jet sweep to Lockett. He gets 2. I've run this play before, and that's been my result a lot of times. 2-yard gain on a jet sweep to Tyler Lockett. All right, here we go. Wilson under center. Snap. He's going to play action. Watch the blitz. Throw it. Oh, he was under heavy pressure. I had to just get rid of the ball to avoid the sack. 3rd and 8. Again, 3rd and 8. Uh-oh, Rams are going to score again. 17. Wow, what a catch to Tyler Higbee. 17-0. Rams just destroying the Niners. I think the Niners' playoff hopes are going to go down in a ball of flames. Here we go. 3rd and 8, ball at the Arizona 48-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Wilson in the gun. Takes the snap. They only rush 3. They drop a bunch of guys. He goes deep right side. He's got a man. Yes! DK Metcalf to the 20, to the 16-yard line. Woo! What a throw. Drops it in there. Woo! And that's good for another Seahawks first down. Wow, what a play. This time DK from the slot, he just goes in a crossing route. I've run this play before too, where he just does a crossing route and he just couldn't. Number 34 Thompson could not keep up with DK's speed, and that's a first down deep into Cardinals territory to the 17-yard line. Wilson under center again with 2 receivers left, 2 right. Penny in the backfield. Now Wilson says, I don't like the Shane Waldron play. I'm going to do my own. Play clock down to 3. Snap. His hands off to Penny. He's going to get buried. No, wait. He gets back to the original line of scrimmage. A lot of dancing. 2nd and 10. Oh, I remember that game. That was an exciting game. That was a game with Carson Wentz. He got hurt. Yeah, I think he made a big throw. I remember on this play, where it looked like he was going to be sacked or something, and he made this diving throw and threw for like 40 yards down the field. Ended up winning that game, though. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Wilson in the gun. Snap. Looking. Throws. End zone. Intended for Colby Parkinson. Through his hands. Would have been a touchdown. He couldn't haul him in. 3rd and 10. Come on, Seattle. We got to get in the end zone this time. What I don't like is if we just keep going for the end zone. We got to go for the stuff that, a short play with a run after catch could get the job done too. Should have caught that ball, Parkinson. It's a little bit high. Oh, that's a little high. It's a little high. Yeah, gotta be better safe than sorry, just like my dad not being here. Here we go. Wilson in the gun. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Homer in the backfield with him. Snap. They rush 3. Pocket claps him, and he's got room. Looking. Throws. Yes, Parkinson to the 5-yard line. That's going to be enough for a first down. That's good for another Seahawks. First down. Nice job there. Yeah, the guy's got a much more booming. And that's good. Another's Colby Parkinson to the 5-yard line, and that's good for a Seahawks first down. All right, here we go. First and goal from the 5. Snap. Wilson rolling right. Looking. Throws. He's got him. Touchdown. Tyler Lockett again for the touchdown. Woo! In the right pylon, just like the last one. That's 2 for Tyler. Oops. Why am I getting Google Chrome help over here? All right, there we go. Yeah, Google Chrome, that is my default web browser. This is a great play. Yep, it's a good one. So Seattle up 13-10 with the extra point to come. 7:41 left in the half. Well, considering the terrible start in the very first series, Seattle's been answering very well here with 2 nice drives and the defense holding the Cardinals to a field goal after that initial defensive touchdown. Here's the extra point. Jason Myers, left hash, snap, hold, kick, and it is good! Seahawks take the lead 14-10 with a little over 7 minutes left in the first half. Very good, Seattle. Don't make me hungry. Nice. I haven't had that in a while. Nice. Yep, Krispy Kreme donuts just down the street from T-Mobile Park. Yep, you can't go wrong with the classic all glazed, but they got some other ones that are nice too. They like the cream filling ones, like the chocolate icing ones. I also like the strawberry, where they have like the filling inside. Making me hungry here. I had a small breakfast. I haven't had lunch yet, so all this talk of donuts and stuff making me hungry. Oh, Sky High Aviation. I recognize that raspy voice anywhere. Sky High.
You know, Sky High, I was noticing, I was listening to a video that you were talking on from, I think, probably 6 months to a year ago, and your voice was definitely higher as well back then. Now, you haven't deepened to the level of Nick LeBeau has, where he's gone from almost elementary schoolgirl voice to now James Earl Jones. But you are transitioning down to another level. So, who's the face on your picture? Is that the comedian? Who is that? It's Kevin Hart. Okay, why? Why do you have Kevin Hart as your icon? It's pretty funny. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Yep. They're playing very well right now, actually. Yeah. Yep. Well, yep. We're actually doing better against Kyler Murray's Cardinals than we were against Colt McCoy's Cardinals. And I don't know if it's just because, right, I don't know if it's just that whole, pocket passer thing, versus the mobile quarterback deal, but Colt McCoy shredded us up in Seattle back a couple months ago. So here we go. 1st and 10, 25-yard line. Murray under center. Snap. He's going to play action. He's going to throw. Looking. Throws, middle of the field. Caught. Barton falls down to the 50, to the Seattle 45, to the 43-yard line. Make it the 44. Oh, how did he get so open? That's A.J. Green. Dang, that's like 30, almost 30 yards right off the bat. And DeAndre Hopkins is out, right? Is he out for the season? A bad tackle by Barton. It's funny, just as soon as you complimented Barton about being the next middle linebacker, he goes and blows the tackle and gives up another 15 yards. You jinxed him. I'm not ready to hand over the middle linebacking crown to Cody Barton. He's a good special teams guy, good filler, but I would not put him in as the heir apparent to Bobby Wagner just yet. Bobby, rework his contract, Bobby. Rework it and stay. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how that whole stuff works. Oh, there's a penalty. There was a penalty. It didn't count. It's bad. It was a 1st and 15. So he's going to run 20, 25, and he slides at the 26-yard line. So that play didn't happen. It didn't happen. There was a penalty. I know it was an illegal formation or something, so it ended up being 1st and 15. He got 6, so it's now 2nd and 9. So really, actually, Cody Barton really can still be a great linebacker because that missed tackle never really had never really happened. Wait, are you behind? Are you behind or ahead? Are you behind us? Oh. Chef Jack Attack. Hey, Chef Jack Attack with the super chat. Let's go, Hawks. Murray's going to throw. It's complete. And it's close to a first down, short by a yard to number 85. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 right here. Now, if we can get a stop right here, we get this ball right back. People could. I do have a link to where people could do that, or people do super chats. That's done through YouTube. But I do have a link in my description if people wanted to be so kind to do that. Snap. It's going to rerun, and he's got the first down. Connor needed 1. He got 2. Oh, I know. Oh, believe me, this was the season of a missed opportunity because, as I said earlier, this was the year that you could be an okay team and swing past. Come on, make the tackle. Oh, I guess 2. This was the year where you didn't have to be great to make the playoffs, right? And if you wanted to be up in the ranks of the Green Bay Packers, get that first round bye and all that, you needed to be great because they've had a great season. But if you just needed to get in the playoffs, you're 9-8 is good enough to get to the playoffs. I mean, you just had to be above mediocre, and we couldn't even be mediocre this year. Come on, get him. Come on, chase him down. Holding. It's going to be a hold. It's coming back. Murray scrambles for 8, but it's going to come back for a holding call. Here, let's just look at this schedule. Let's just walk it through. Indianapolis, we won. Tennessee, we should have won for sure. Minnesota, we had the lead and we blew it and couldn't stop anybody after that. Beat San Francisco, should have won against the Rams. That's where Wilson hurt his finger. Pittsburgh, that went to overtime. We should have won that game, but didn't get that done. New Orleans, we could have won that game too. Jacksonville, we did win that game. Bye week, we beat those guys. Green Bay, yeah, that was probably the worst one, although we did have only a 3-point margin at the Cardinals. Arizona, we got beat pretty bad. Washington, we should have won. San Francisco, we won. Houston, we won. At Los Angeles, should have won. Chicago should have won. Detroit won. And Arizona, we should hopefully win. Well, yeah, we could have had a great record. We were on the wrong side of all these bad plays that normally we're on the other side of. Just our luck was bad on this one. Execution. I still don't buy it. I think he's still here still to stay. All right, here we go. 3rd and 19. After the penalty, there was an incomplete pass. So 3rd and 19. Perfect opportunity for Seattle to get the ball here. They should stop him if they can keep him short of the 45-yard line. They got 3 receivers left. What happened here? Delay of game. So it's going to be 3rd and 24 coming up here. Hey, Amanda, are you watching this on a DVR system? Oh, okay. So you don't have the ability to pause your broadcast? Yours is just... Oh, okay, because I think you're like 2 seconds ahead of me. Oh, so you're actually playing with it. Okay, here we go. 3rd and 24. Here we go. Murray's going to throw. He steps up. Pressure pocket's collapsing. He's running around like a little mouse. Rolls to the right. Throws deep. Incomplete. Overthrown Zach Ertz. Please, no flag. No flags. 4th and 24. Clock stops with 3:47 left, and the Seahawks will get the ball with decent field position here. Good coverage, because he had all day. No, Seattle got the ball, and on the second play of their possession, they got sacked, fumbled, and the Cardinals scored. That's how they got their 7 points. Ooh, they almost blocked it. It's caught at the 28-yard line. Nice punt. Freddie Swain, fair catch. So Seattle, with 3:40 left, will try to get more points on the board, add to their lead as the defense gets another stop. Well, I don't know the story behind it. I don't know if do you know the. I mean, this guy's definitely more over the top. He's got a deeper voice, definitely more announcery than the original guy. What I do know about the original guy is that
he didn't, when he got that job, it was one of those things where it wasn't like they picked him and he became the announcer. It was one of those things where he kind of just filled in because I think they needed someone to do it, and he just kind of stepped in and did it, and he just became the guy for many years. And why they switched it to the other guy this year, I don't know the story behind it. Oh. Yeah. Now, somebody should look it up, see if they can find out why they switched the voices. What I do know about the guy they have now is just he's much more deeper and over the top than the previous one. So, I mean, I kind of like it, but I didn't feel like they needed to change it. I just know this guy, Russell Wilson to Tyler Lockett for 25 yards, and that's good for another Seahawks. I mean, that's kind of more his voice. The other guy wasn't quite so over the top. Now, somebody should look it up, see if they can find the history behind the PA announcer switch. Well, he's been sick a long time. I mean, switched it the whole time. Yes. Okay. Okay, sorry. So you were saying, as far as the filmmaking. Yeah, sorry. Let me ask you a question because we're back to the game here. Hold on a second. Snap, and it's Penny gets bottled up. No gain. 2nd and 10. No, that wasn't me. That was somebody else. Yeah, anyway, to answer your question, because you have questions about doing more YouTube type related things, right? But yeah, to be honest, I haven't done one in a while, but we have done them before where we talk about different things from, filmmaking setups to just, like kind of like open Q&A type of situation. Russell's going to throw deep. Right side, he's got him. Yes, Tyler Lockett. And Tyler Lockett from Russell Wilson for 25 yards, and that's good for another Seahawks. First down. Yeah, I hate that. That I hated. Out to the 49-yard line, by the way. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't know why they changed it. Handoff Penny for 6. Make it 6 yards. Yeah, that's just that. No, I don't know why they changed I don't know why they changed the bird sound. The bird sound was just fine. It was actually this sound that I play right here. See, that was fine. The new one they have now sounds like brings to first down to the 35-yard line. What? You guys didn't hear it? You can't hear that? Oh, I wonder why. Oh, I wonder why it's not going through. You guys don't hear that? I know YouTube hears it. Yeah, you should hear that. Do you hear this?
Oh my word! Aren't you kidding me? Holy
Steve Rabel.
catfish!
All right, I haven't hit those enough. Yeah, I met him. Went to a holiday event for seniors where Steve Rabel was the announcer, the MC, and so got to see him at that event. Guess a good point. Actually, I'm not sure technically when one becomes a senior, but I think 65. In 13 years, I will technically be a senior. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, that's a crazy idea, huh? Why not? Why not? Why not? That means that you guys, let's see, your average age of the average age of the Discord is probably what, 15? Yeah, God, man, maybe 16 years old. That means 13 years from now, you guys will barely be edging on 30. You'll be hopefully graduated from college in the working world while I'm working my way out of the working world. But this will be me when if I'm still doing YouTube past that year. I'll be okay. Russell Wilson drops back. He's an by heart. Viral video dead on YouTube live. No, that would be terrible. That would be terrible. That would be very morbid if that actually happened. Ironically, that'd be my most successful video, is the video where I die on camera. Second only by the 49, second only to the Super Bowl 49 interception. That will be my legacy on YouTube. The Super Bowl 49 interception and having a heart attack on camera. Hope I'm not jinxing myself. 2 minutes, 2 minute warning. Oh, I know. Somebody, Timeless Green says, Norb, I'll be 26 in 13 years. So, these are my kids. My kids are the same thing. My kids, I got a 17-year-old and the 14-year-old. So in 13 years, they're going to be at that thing. Jeez. Wow. You got off to an much earlier start than me. All right, here we go. Back to the game. 2 minute warning. Out of the 2 minute warning, Wilson with the ball in Cardinal territory at the 34-yard line. Wilson in the gun, empty backfield. Snap. He's going to look. He's going to throw. Oh my gosh, who are you throwing to? Nobody. There was confusion. It was 2nd and 10. It looked like it was meant to be a bubble screen, but nobody was ready for it. Miscommunication on that play. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the most recent home 49er game. There we go. Oh, the flag. Yep. All right, here we go. Wilson changing the play. Trips to the right. One receiver to the left. Penny in the backfield. Wilson's going to take it. He will hand it to Penny off the right side, and he gets about 3. It's going to be 3rd down and 7 with 1:51 left in the first half. They are in field goal range, but we really want them to get this. Really want to get a first down here. 3rd down. Cardinals take their first timeout. Mm-hmm. I can kind of see it. I see. Yeah, I know. People are asking where my dad is. My dad is staying at home today. He called me this morning. He said, Norm, I got a little bit of a runny nose. And so just to be safe, I'm not going to come over because I don't want to risk, spreading something. So he's feeling fine, just a little bit of a runny nose. So he is staying at home with my mom. So that's why he is not here today. So the streak of away game viewing ends on this day here. Almost finished the whole season, going 2 years in a row with watching all the games together, but unfortunately, not this time. I know. I'm definitely going to be talking to Emerald Downs again to see about the possibility. But, man, the way things are going right now, it sure doesn't seem promising. It's like just when it feels like it's moving, a new variant comes out that's worse than the other one. I mean, it's bad right now. I mean, Calfos Foster, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. Calfos Foster. I don't know, but the games are on Sunday, so nobody's even at the schools on those days. So I don't know. That'd be pretty tough to pull out. Oh no, I'm giving it some serious thought. I just think there'll be some logistical challenges. I like the thought process. All right, here we go. Empty backfield. We got 2 receivers left, 3 to the right. Wilson is going to throw. He throws crossing to DK. Turn it up, DK to the 20. 18 out of bounds with a first. That's another Seahawks first down. Oh, wait, there's a flag. Wait, it might. Hold on a second. Oh, it's offensive pass interference on Gerald Everett? Oh, man. No, they're saying DK Metcalf. No, it was Gerald Everett had offensive pass interference. That's terrible. That's a terrible call. I mean, it was a rub route, a pick play, which they do all the time, right? Where the crossing receiver tries to impede the defending, the defensive back to free the other receiver from getting it. He just sort of ran into him, and that's why they called him on that. 3rd and 16 now coming up. That sucks. They had first down inside the red zone, and now it's 3rd and 16 from the 40, almost out of field goal range. Wilson, empty backfield. Snap. They rush 5. Get rid of it. He does. To Lockett. He's going to get the first down. He's going to get the first down. Let's make it official. Is it official? Yes. That's good for another Seahawks first down. Wow. Lockett is money today. He does go off. Yep, car plays great. That's awesome. All right, first down for the 23-yard line. Wilson in the gun, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Snap, he's going to give to Homer off the left side. Look, explode for 4 yards out of bounds. He's fast. Oh no, that's just actually painted that way. That's an actually painted line. It's not one of those digital lines. It's an actual painted line out there. No, he's well within field goal range. That's the red zone. That's the Cardinals' red zone. That's why they marked it red on the 20. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Wilson in the gun. Snap. He's gonna stand in the pocket. Throws. Oh, intended for Metcalf. A little bit wide and outside. Incomplete. 3rd and 6. So now what Wilson's got to do here is no matter what happens is no turning the ball over. He just threw it late. He was late to throw because he was already out of bounds by the time he got the ball to him. I remember that game against the Packers where Wilson had a field goal in hand and we were only down a field goal, and then he throws an interception in the end zone. All right, here we go. Wilson in the gun. 3 receivers right. Everett to the left. Yeah, that was the Packer game I was thinking of. Snap. Wilson's looking, throws deep. He's got Everett. Oh, he dropped it. Oh my God, he dropped it. It was easy touchdown. Come on, Everett. That is as easy a teardrop. Oh, it was perfect. And he just didn't haul it in. He had a perfect release, perfect play, perfect timing, and he just dropped it. I was going to say, is it overthrown? Nope, it was perfect. It was perfect, and it just bounced off his hands. Oh, I hope we don't look back at the game and go, man, that touchdown they should have had cost us. Well, we'll see. Field goal attempt is good. So Jason Myers hits it, makes it 17-10. Should be 21-10 right now, but I guess we'll take some points. But oh my gosh, you don't get a prettier, easier touchdown pass than that. Everything about that was perfect except the catch. Oh, I did mute them. Oh, that's right, I did mute it. Oh, my bad.
Also, they're only hearing a one-sided conversation between you and
us.
I
I muted it. I turned it down. I forgot to put it back up. My bad.
Whoops.
Well, it looks like we were having our own private little conversation just on our own. There we go. I think people were trying to tell me I didn't realize what they were saying. That's what they were saying. They were saying Discord was muted, and I didn't understand what they meant. It is muted, but now it's unmuted. There you go.
Well, yeah, he messaged me, so might as well. I tell you that he said that.
All right. No, my bad.
Yeah, a lot of Discord people, all that, like to do this.
Well, you got to get a message to Norb somehow.
Well, I read it. I didn't really understand it. It's been that way for a while. Probably since most of the second quarter. Oh well, that's okay. You just missed a lot of chat about CarPlay.
Are we gonna
do
a lot of Xbox stuff, fun stuff like GTA, Madden, and stuff like that in the off season?
Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely. Oh, Lori Cross, what's up? I need a blue Norb sweatshirt. You can get one at my Teespring site, which you can see right here on this YouTube video link. For off season, I've some things I've been wanting to do. I want to get back into playing some GTA, more Madden stuff, more Madden tournaments will definitely happen. Some
movie nights,
movie watching is definitely something in order, and amongst other things. But those are the things I've been wanting to do, and I just hadn't come to fruition. But off season is always the time to explore some new stuff. So I'm looking forward to doing that for sure.
You know me, if you get on GTA, I'll be hopping on for sure with you.
I only play Fortnite.
All right. I was hearing a lot of noise on one of the channels. I had to mute. I think it was Hawksboy. Had a really loud, noisy channel in there.
The song I'm looking forward to in your music video we're gonna watch is the Wild Wild West. That's my favorite.
Oh yeah, I have a bunch of favorites in the whole thing. Unfortunately,
I was really glad that you did some rock music.
That it came to fruition.
My favorite one in 2019, the Perdition video, was the end one.
Let's take on me.
For the Arizona Cardinals.
Okay, here we go. Kickoff.
Take on me.
Take on me.
Yeah, I played that one once. It was fun to listen to it.
Oh, I have a minute 20 left. Yikes. They're probably gonna.
We might have to play that prediction video just for me tonight.
Mute the Discord again.
They don't want to hear us.
They're probably gonna score.
I theoretically could. Here we go. 17. 121 left in the first half. Let's get a stop here. Let's get a turnover. Get the ball back at the 25-yard line. Here we go. Murray in the gun. Trips left. Snap. He's looking, throw. Nope. He's gonna go down. He goes down. Darrell Taylor and Puna Ford combined for the sack. Loses about 5 yards. Woo! There we go. That works. Darrell Taylor. For as much as that's a nice move by Darrell Taylor. He just kind of faked the outside move, planted his left foot, then goes inside, untouched. He's going to throw again. Looking. He's still looking. Steps up, throws. Complete. He only gets about 7 on the play, so it's going to be third down and about 11. Clock runs 45 seconds.
Is Carlos
timeout taken
playing?
By Seattle, maybe. Seattle takes the timeout, hoping that if they don't convert, they could have a few seconds left to try to get another score before the end of the half.
Do you know if Carlos Dunlap is playing?
Carlos Dunlap is playing. He is out there. He's the guy that got a knockdown earlier in the game.
He's on the field right now, isn't he?
I don't have access to the game because I live in Wisconsin.
Oh, so you're learning it. You're hearing it here.
Yep.
The cool thing when I started watching Norb, he was able to still show the games on YouTube.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the early days. That's back before YouTube Live even existed. There was no live. It was I would record, I would shoot it, I'd go back and edit it, and then add the plays. It was quite the process. Now
that was the way that I was
Murray's
able to watch the game.
Throws deep left side. Oh, he got it. He got the first down to Zach Ertz to the 38-yard line. Doggone it.
The one
All
that
right, now we
really
gotta
liked
go into
was
score prevention mode here. Forget about getting the ball back.
Vimeo when you did the reaction and then put the highlights in Vimeo too.
Yeah, I did that after YouTube started spanking me for doing that. I almost got my channel canceled for doing that. That was the other thing too, is the YouTube didn't have NFL didn't have a YouTube channel, so they didn't have a way of monetizing their content. So back then they would just try to take down anything that was using their content. But after they got their own YouTube channel, they just basically monetized anybody else using their content. So they learned how to make money off of everybody else. Unless you're, of course, live streaming. You cannot live stream and put the content on, or else you can get taken down with a copyright strike. Which, by the way, I did have 2 against me. My first one's gone because it's January. That first strike is gone. I'm then down to 1 strike left.
Started all over.
It reset after 3. McKenna, he goes down. Yes, sack in the 22-yard line. Carlos Dunlap, who we were just talking about, gets the sack on Kyler Murray. I don't think they're going to try to make this happen now.
Yeah, what are the odds?
That's awesome,
Dunlap off the edge, just powers through the left tackle and gets him catches the Tiger by the toe.
That's awesome that your strikes went down because it's now January.
Yep.
I hope they're just gonna let the play.
So they're content to just not minimize the damage. Down 17-10. The Cardinals will get the ball to start the second half. So I figure that's probably why they didn't worry about it. So all right. So halftime, and as I said earlier, I'm going to for the halftime entertainment for you guys. I'm going to take my 2021.
We don't have any Seahawks
music prediction music video. And I'm going to mute Discord in the YouTube channel, but you guys can still talk on Discord. And I'm going to watch and react to it here as I rewatch the 2021 music prediction video. And we'll see what went wrong and what went right. So let's do this now. Without further ado, it is the replay of the NORBCam 2021 Seahawks music prediction video right now.
This is Walter Jones, Pro Football Hall of Famer, top 100.
Why can't I hear myself? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Just a moment while I work on the details of this. No, because I didn't have the sound. I didn't have the sound coming out. Let's do that. Let's try that again. Here we go.
This is Walter Jones, Pro Football Hall of Famer, top 100.
Tyler Lockett from the Seattle Seahawks.
DK Metcalf.
You're watching NORBFAM.
All right. So let's just see how this actually went. So my 2021 prediction video started off, of course, had to go with the Colts game. I actually had to watch this game from Florida because I was out of town, and then so Nick LeBeau actually fed me a feed of the game. I couldn't watch it anywhere. Fed it to me on a Zoom call so I could watch this game, and we played great. I was thinking, man, this is everything we wanted our team to look like. Nirvana, of course, Smells Like Teen Spirit was the song. Back when Chris Carson was healthy, seemed like a long time ago. So far, perfect. I want to know. Now, this game, the Boom 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 by the Black Eyed Peas, we should have won this game. We had a 17-0 lead. We had a 17-0 lead at the half, and in going to the fourth quarter, we had a 17-0 lead. But we just could not get a first down to save the game. All we needed was one first down. We would have won this game. Instead, we lose it in overtime. Terrible. There's my dad. All right. This game. Vikings. We were winning this game in the beginning, and then somehow it just fell apart. Couldn't stop anything. I like this song, actually. Okay, let me get back on the track. And this was, of course, our win against the Niners. This is Will Smith, Wild Wild West.
Understand me, son. We the sickest there is. We the quickest there is. Get out the wild west. We the champions of the NFC West. And I came back at Wild Wild West. We dreaming, you know, we got the NFC West. We're the new Wild West and blue.
Got cameos from some of the Seahawks fans who sent in clips. And of course the Rams.
You really think you're ready for the Hawks? No, you don't got can-makers to run the ball.
They seem to be fine. Probably off on that comment. 100 Diggs is good. 100 Diggs is good. Big problem. Yeah, I didn't quite see that part. I love this song too. Should have won this game too. I love this song. Went to overtime. Geno Smith, sack fumble. Could have won this game. And he does retire. He's going to retire after this year. Gosh, TJ Watt, man, tore it up this year. Set the record for sacks. Should have won this game too, but it was not a good game. Saints. Butter. For PTS.
The Seahawks are 6-0. We got that superstar go so. To the boogie line. Let's march on the Saints. It's Jameis turnover machine, baby.
That didn't quite happen. I didn't really like this song in the beginning, and it grew on me. Had to go Michael on the Halloween game. Wish him was a Seahawk. Trevor Lawrence took care of the Colts. Crazy. That's my buddy BJ Brazier doing the dancing from down in California. Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Seahawk. Yeah, very, very cool people. Yeah, that guy BJ Brazier, he used to dance for Michael Jackson back in his younger days. Oh, and of course, the attack.
Whoa, Siri, I was just getting into this. What's going on?
Your music video needs work. I don't really like song number 3.
I mean, what's up with the
I was watching this in Disney
Incoming
World.
hostile aircraft.
This premiered.
Multiple bogeys.
I mean, where?
Lumen Field. It's under attack.
Lumen Field? Under attack?
No. Special help from Michael Rain for the visual effects. Yes, he was.
My God.
This was some work to put together. Let's see, which of these teams did we actually
Say
beat?
hello to my little friend.
Scarface reference. That's a vacuum cleaner, by the way. Cardinals, yet to beat. Packers, we didn't beat. Rams, we didn't beat. We did beat those guys, though. We swept these guys in dramatic fashion, like this. That was fun.
Whoa.
Oh, thank you.
Craziest dream.
A lot of time, man. This is months of production.
The Cardinals, the Rams, and the Packers this season.
You were definitely dreaming, that's for sure.
And we're back. I got this one right. I knew we were going to lose this game. Hey, I'm wearing the same shirt.
You lied to me. All those times he said he was leaving a drama queen. Yes, I cried.
I've always liked this song, Return of the Mac. I had to switch it to Return of the Pack. Yep, here we lose that game. Oh, there's Vanessa. And I got this one right too. We lost this game. And they didn't have Kyler and they didn't have DeAndre Hopkins. They still killed us.
Dear Seahawks, don't give up the fight. Back-to-back game losses just ain't right.
This is August from Noah Cyrus.
Hey Seahawks, you must finish strong. 'Cause if you don't, I might have to sing a different song.
Yeah, different song, all right. Levitating.
Yeah.
Dua Lipa. I thought we'd win this game. Should have won this game. It's the Davis brothers. So chill. And we beat the Niners on this one. Run DMC, Aerosmith. Oh, actually, no, I thought we were going to lose this game. We actually swept them. That's when Chrysostom starts dancing. No blow. Yeah, definitely not. Humping Around by Bobby Brown, in case you didn't know it, 1990. Oh yes, Prince. Yeah, I called this one right on the money. When Doves Cry by Prince, baby. Yeah, should have won this game too. This is Too Legit to Quit by Hammer, MC Hammer. Legit to quit, say! Too damn quick to get. That's right, Seahawks. For life, Coach Mesh in there. Doing good. Oh. Had the wrong icon, by the way. So it's the Lions. I love this song, Chris Brown, Forever.
Forever with the Seahawks.
Here we are. Mama Blue, happy birthday, Mama Blue. Okay, kind of missed it on that one. There you go. So that was my 2021 music prediction video. I thought we'd go 13-4. Yeah, right. Thank you. Thank you all. 13-4 seemed reasonable. Could have done it if we could have won a few games here and there and had our chances, but just didn't get done. I'm doing good. I get the score back up in here. So there you go. Thank you guys. Thank you for watching that, entertaining me on the, or letting me entertain you for a little
rewatch of that 2021 video. You can find that on my YouTube channel if you want to see the original. But yeah, that's every year. That's a ton of work. It takes really weeks to do that because it starts by trying to figure out what songs I want to do, and then once I pick the songs, I got to work on what lyrics I'm going to change, and after I write the lyrics, then I got to get the music. I got to make the music or rearrange the music. I got to rearrange all those songs because otherwise it would get copyright flagged if I reused the original instrumentals. So I have to recompose the music. Then I got to record it with my voice, do all the background vocals, and then I gotta shoot the music video and edit all that stuff. It's crazy a lot of work, but I love it. So much fun. All right, here we go. Back to the game. It's a short kickoff, taking the 18-yard line, going right to left this time. The Cardinals. What a tackle by Michael Jackson at the 22-yard line. Michael Jackson makes the tackle. Did you guys know we have a Michael Jackson on the Seahawks?
Yeah. I did not know that until the Bears game.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson's music is the best.
Michael Jackson.
I want him to play and make the team just so that I can keep saying his name every time and do some Michael Jackson references every time he makes a play.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Michael Jackson with the tackle.
Shimon. All right. Cardinals with the ball at the 23-yard line. First down. Snap. Hand off to Connor for about 5 yards to the 30. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Probably holding.
Wow. It did the flag on
yes.
Cardinals, or
it is a flag on the Cardinals. Send them back. Holding call. Yes, first and 20. Good start for Seattle.
First down. Too easy.
Norb, that song when you is the banner of your music video, that one song that you guys did.
Answer the first question. I don't think he'll be fired. I guess I've been on the record saying I think Pete Carroll, Russell Wilson, they'll all be back.
I think Pete Carroll's good enough. It's just
first and 20 at the
just a little bit.
13-yard line.
And Snap. Norton.
He wants to throw. Throws middle field to number 85 to about the 22-yard line.
I get it. Pete Carroll wants to run the ball out. I just wish he utilized play action a little bit more because it's working. Need to use it.
You're talking about the Seahawks utilizing play action?
Yeah, I want them to use it a little bit more. It's working really well.
Well, here's the thing. Play action only works if you can run the football, which they've been doing well.
I know,
but that's the problem they've had earlier in the year when you can't run the football. Everything else
good running back.
doesn't really work.
Running back that was doing well as Penny.
Yeah.
Right.
Too bad it was a little too late. Murray's going to throw. Swings it to Connor to the 25, down to the 30. Tackle there. Third down and 4 coming up. Third down 3. There's that screen pass.
Christmas, Norb?
Oh, my Christmas was good. No, it was good. We got together with my sister came over from Spokane, and then I also got together with my wife's side of the family. That's a big family. So we had our first kind of family get together in a couple years. So that was good to see everybody. Nope, at one of our relatives' house. That's not very far from here. So that was nice. Plus my oldest daughter had her 17th birthday celebration all in the mix of all that too. So Murray's gonna throw. He's looking. Steps up, throws deep. It's caught. Doggone it, to the 33-yard line. Oh man, they had coverage too, but he threw that in there right between the defenders. That's a big pickup.
That was a good song. That's the banner of your music video, the Game 7 song on your prediction video. That's the banner.
Jordan Brooks. Jordan Brooks was in pursuit. He didn't turn around to look. He never looked back for the ball. That's a mismatch, though. Christian Kirk on Jordan Brooks in coverage. Murray's going to throw. Screen again to 86. Breaks a tackle. Bad angle by Jordan Brooks. Goes down the sideline for 15 yards. Zach Ertz. Bad coverage. Bad angle on that play.
I had a
How was your
come on, Jordan Brooks. You got to force him inside. Don't give him that outside leverage. You got pursuit on the inside. Got to force him inside.
Yeah, Norb.
Yep.
I had a bad feeling because the 49ers just tied up with the Rams.
Whoa, really? They tied it up? Connor's taken down with about a yard gain. Really? The Rams have tied it up?
Yeah, because the Rams had 17 and 40.
Oh, yeah, they should have 17 all. Well, what has happened? This all happened in just the last... Wow, they're already in the third quarter?
But the good news is the Patriots losing 17-7 right now.
I see that. All right, here goes. 2nd and 9 from the 20-yard line, just outside the red zone. Empty backfield. Murray changing plays. Backs up. Awaiting the shotgun snap. Thank you. Thanks, Ness. Murray's going to throw. It's complete. Oh, he breaks the tackle to the 10. 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown.
What did she bring you?
Coffee, I think. That's nice.
James
Conner with the reception turned a 8-yard reception into a touchdown. Broke a tackle, and then
I wonder if that awesome kid is in here.
Yeah, that is.
What I drink is
wow, that's a good play by the running back there, making a touchdown.
I drink a venti, non-fat chocolate milk, cold milk in a paper cup because they still got the Christmas cups still around at Starbucks. So I keep getting them while they last.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they still got them in our
tie ball game. Cardinals have tied it up with that drive. Remember I said earlier when Seattle dropped that, when Everett dropped that touchdown, should have been touchdown. Just keep remembering that that could be the play that makes the difference. Instead of a tie game, it should have been 21-17, but because of that, having to settle for a field goal, it's now a tie ball game at 17. That was a good play. I got to give him that. That was a very good play.
Are you
reacting? I was looking at this playoff seed, and they said that if the Seahawks beat the Cardinals have to play the Cowboys the same day, I think.
Yeah,
are you reacting to the Super Bowl this year, Norb?
Yeah, I'll probably watch some of these, do some reactions to some of these good playoff games. So, yeah, I'll definitely be watching the Super Bowl. I'll definitely stream something on that. I usually do every year.
May not
some Seahawks from playoffs. What team are you rooting for right now?
What team am I rooting for? That's a good question. I see right now the team that I expect to be in the, if I were to predict who it's going to be, it feels like it's, I think Green Bay looks really good this year. Last year they should have been in the Super Bowl and they blew it against Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay was lucky, I think, to get in the Super Bowl. I think it's going to be Green Bay's year this year to make it. And that they would be facing...
I just don't want the Chiefs or Buccaneers to make it.
Right now it's running through Tennessee on the AFC side, and Kansas City, they're not looking as strong as they've been in the past, but they could get hot and tear it up in the postseason. But I still don't think it's Cincinnati. I don't think it's Buffalo. Between Kansas City and Tennessee is kind of what I'm thinking is going to be out of the AFC. And especially getting Derrick Henry back for the playoffs. Yeah. Tennessee's going to suddenly have this injection of running power that they've had to do without. And so I think Tennessee against Green Bay is going to be that'd be a
good Super Bowl to watch. I just don't want to see Tom Brady or the Chiefs make it back.
The only team I want to see between the Cowboys and probably the LA Rams or the Tampa Bay. That's what I want to see. Who knows?
Oh man, just rewatching this play. Jordan Brooks was on James Conner, and James Conner kind of lollygagged his way outside, so he almost looked like he wasn't going to be part of that play. And then Jordan Brooks similarly sort of eased off his coverage, and then when he saw the ball was coming, suddenly he was like, "Oh, I got to go tackle him!" And then he missed the tackle. And then that broke him free. So, I don't know, Jordan Brooks kind of missed a couple of plays on that drive. So, here we go. So, Seattle will receive the kickoff. They'll be going left to right this time.
No, I was just curious if you were going to do that, because I'm going to be in the Discord VCs for all the playoff games, hopefully.
Yeah. Whoa, it's a trick play.
Yeah.
Trick play for the 49ers to get that touchdown to tie it up. Was that Raheem Mostert throwing it to Jennings?
Catch that ball.
Wow.
Just when we were about to write them off, the Niners sticking around.
Yay, my Niners still alive.
All right, here we go. So Cardinals, we got to respond with this tie ball game. 17. Everyone's 17. The Rams and the Niners are 17-17. The Seahawks and the Cardinals are 17-17. I'm so bummed that we could have had 4 teams on the NFC West in the playoffs this year.
Nor, we got a first down.
Wait, are you ahead of me?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
You must be way ahead because they just ran their first down play.
Yeah, because I just look up on
No, it's 2nd and 8. Oh, I got to do the score update here. I got to do a score update.
My thing is that it's first down Seattle about 20 at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, that's because they just got the kickoff. So yeah, that was their first down run. Now they got 2 yards on their first down carry, and so now 2nd and 8. All right, so with 10:22 left in the third quarter, Seattle 2nd and 8. It's going to be another play action.
Seeing if I still have
Zips
that
it in.
picture of us.
Oh God, intended for DK Metcalf, but that could have been easily picked off. It was knocked down, incomplete. 3rd and 8. He's trying. It's like every time he throws to when Wilson throws to Tyler Lockett, it's like this beautiful, amazing thing. But when he tries to get it to DK, it's just like, man, it's like forcing something to happen. I mean, that was not even close. He was double covered. This was a bad choice.
Seeing if I have my
3rd down and 8. Wilson in the guns. 3 receivers left. Everett to the right. Wilson takes the shotgun snap. They rush 5. Pick up the blitz. Get rid of it, Wilson. Got to throw. Oh, God, it's intercepted.
Oh,
to the 20. 10. He might be in the end zone. Is he, or is he out of bounds?
Yeah, I think he's got a touchdown.
Oh, my God. Was that a pick 6?
Yeah. No, it says first and goal. Oh.
No, he was out of bounds. Wilson. Wilson was under pressure, and he tried to throw it to Travis Homer, and he overthrew him, and it threw it right into the secondary.
That looked like
they're doing all kinds of way overthrow. He airmailed that big time, and he almost took it all the way to the house.
He should just throw it away.
Oh, wow, that was a touchdown? I thought he actually scored because he hit the pylon with the ball before he went out of bounds. I wouldn't be surprised if they review this as a touchdown. Jeez, man, that
because that does look like a touchdown.
Like I said, that play reminds me of.
That looks like a Madden play that I would have
done. where we ran PA boot over and you ran back and you threw the interception.
Yep. Yeah, I'm getting PTSD from my Madden loss from the other day in this game. So wow, 2 turnovers leading to 2 touchdowns, assuming they score here. The first one was a sack fumble for a scoop and score, and now this is an almost pick 6 that likely will result in a touchdown unless we can pull off a miracle of our own.
You seen the 49ers came back, and now they're not playing anymore.
I can't seem to find it.
What happened? Oh, I got to get a score. There you go. There's our scoreboard. No, so they ruled. Oh, he stepped out at the 4, is what they're saying. So he did not even get to the pylon. Okay, that makes sense.
Let's see.
First and goal, man. The momentum on this game just. This is another one. This happened in that stretch of bad games for Seattle, where Seattle would not show up in the third quarter. Oh no! Now they're putting it at the 1. First and goal from the 1 yard line. Okay, I still think he had a touchdown, but. Maybe his left hand.
Like he was
his left hand might have touched the ground before the ball hit the pylon, so maybe that's why they ruled it down to 1. Anyway, so it's going to take some kind of a miracle to keep him out. It's going to be a Connor. Oh, they stopped him.
Nice.
He didn't get in. Wow.
You know what?
Good defensive stand right there. Second and goal from the half-yard line. Cardinals on the verge of taking a 7-point lead here. Turnovers, man. 14 points off turnovers if this goes the Cardinals' way. Ray in the gun. He's going to hand off again. This time, Connor gets in. Touchdown. So, Cardinals take a 23-17 lead, courtesy of the Russell Wilson interception. So,
Amanda, look at my picture.
Oh, yep. I changed my picture too.
Of us.
That kind of.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's when we tried to find you at your seats, and then you were out getting snacks at the concession stand.
Yeah,
we're all looking for. It's like, where'd he go? And then he's not even here. He's down getting snacks.
Yeah, we were getting snacks before the game, and then it was kickoff, so we watched on that monitor out by the concessions.
What do we got to do against the Saints? Wild card.
Oh, you're talking Madden. I was like, wait, what are we talking about? Okay. When it comes to Madden, as long as I don't turn the ball over, I will win 80% of the time. It's the interceptions that kill me every time. So it's like the Seahawks. We've given up 14 points off of turnovers. And so here's the kick, and it's good. 14 unanswered point. Is it 14 unanswered? I don't know. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
14 off turnovers, but it's bad. 24-17. Now, I did predict. Now, I don't think it could happen based on this number, and it'd be a weird combination. I said 26-24, I think, right before the game that Seattle would win this by. Whatever it is, I thought it was going to be a game where they would win by a field goal. So we'll see. Right now, it's early still. Anything can happen.
This game's not over yet.
30. This game could go over 30.
But one thing I'm noticing, the Cardinals' defensive line, they're doing a lot of stunts. And I remember this is something they did to us in that game. Really, the season in 2020, where things really started to go south, was when we played the Cardinals. And it happened, I felt it turned when we threw that interception where DK had to chase down Budda Baker, and he caught him before they scored a touchdown. And they didn't even score on that drive. Or at least they didn't score a touchdown on that drive. But it changed everything. I remember the complexion of that game changed after that play, because we should have gotten a walk-in touchdown to Chris Carson, and it should have been leading up to a blowout. And then what happened was they slowly came back. They started defending our pass. They started changing things up, mixing up their blitz looks, and Russell looked confused out there. Eventually, through interceptions, we had a chance to win it. Couldn't do it. Went to overtime, and then we ended up losing that game. But after that was where it felt like we went on our skid, where the offense never really quite got on track again. Played the Bills. They got really beat badly by the Bills. And it seemed like the second half of the season just never quite was the same after that. So there's turnovers, though. Turnovers, same thing here. So we'll see. It's only a touchdown. They just got to clean some things up. But we got to execute. There's some bad execution there in that last drive. That throw to Metcalf was not a good throw. Then, of course, the interception based on the pressure. But they're going to have to handle this pressure from the Cardinals D-line. They're really doing a lot of stunts, twisting and shifting, and it's making it tough on our offensive line and Russell.
Norb, when we do the playoffs in Madden, are we just doing like one playoff game at a time?
I think I'm going to do it to kind of match the weeks of the actual season. That way, when we go wildcard week, it'll be wildcard game, division week, division game, and hopefully I can go right up with the match the schedule as the Super Bowl happens. So if I make the Super Bowl, kind of try to parallel it with the actual Super Bowl week. Guys got one first one.
Difficulty levels. What is your difficulty settings on Madden?
All Madden.
All Madden. Playing the toughest level.
Oh.
What are we streaming?
Here's the kickoff.
Wanting to know. I have no idea.
First game of Madden that you do.
Wait, what's the question?
What are we do? When are we doing the first game of Madden in your Madden world? Are we doing it this week?
I'll have to see. I'm going to be. Girls have a volleyball tournament this weekend.
He's talking about the tournament. I think he's talking about the tournament.
Yeah, tournament. Or are you talking about the actual wild card playoff game?
Actual wild card games when we do them, Madden.
I'll have to see, yeah, if I'm going to do it before the wild card or do the after. We'll see. But back to the game. We got a game here for the real game to play. First down, Seattle. Wilson under center snap. He's going to hand off to Carson, to Penny for 4 yards. 2nd and 7, I think. That's not bad. You got to keep running the ball.
Positive yards.
What I found, and I find myself falling into the same pattern with playing Madden, is it's so easy to abandon the run and just want to start hucking it all over the place, and that's when you get in trouble. You gotta keep committing to it. Here we go. I formation. Oh no, sorry, not I formation. Wilson with the gun. Penny behind him. Snap. He's gonna hand off to Penny. Penny, go! Oh, he had a gap and he got snagged at the line of scrimmage. 2-yard gain. It's gonna be 3rd and 5. Oh man, I'm feeling the Seattle third quarter, no third down conversion blues happening. Oh man, if he could have gotten away from number 42, he would have had a bunch of yards because he had a big gap.
Was last week's game a dream or something? What happened? Or is it just because of the Lions? You know, I know the Cardinals are way better, but still.
Well, the Lions had only won 2 games up until now. Wilson scrambling. He's looking, throws. Come on, Everett. First down to the 45. Still going to the 49-yard line. Finally. And that's good for another Seahawks. First down. Man, I haven't pushed this button in like 45 minutes.
Is that the first one in this
First
quarter?
one in this half.
Tom Grassi is mad because his Packers lost, but he's streaming a different game now.
Who are you talking about?
Tom Grassi, he's streaming another game now. He's streaming the... let me see.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Wilson under center. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. He's changing the play.
He's streaming the San Francisco LA Rams game.
Snap. Hands off to Penny. No, it's DJ Dallas. DJ Dallas gets 2. 2nd and 8. DJ Dallas giving Penny up there.
When you take your girls to volleyball tournaments, do you pump them up with like lots of music to pump them up? Do you guys play music on the way?
Oh yeah, Sophie's got her whole playlist. She has 2nd and 9. We got 1 yard. She's got a whole bunch of hype playlists she plays before pregame on the drive down. So yeah, she's got a lot of music.
And she hooks it up via CarPlay to do it off of your CarPlay, huh?
Yep. Wilson under center this time. He's going to hand off to Penny. Come on, Penny. Oh God, that's trouble. Nothing. Lost a yard.
I would do it too if I rode in the
3rd down and 9.
If I rode in that van with you, I would CarPlay it up on my phone. Yes, I would.
That's fun. But yeah, now we got a long drive going down to basically University of Oregon is where it's going to be played. The Matt Hartner volleyball tournaments for a 3-day weekend. And now Friday we'll be there for the weekend, coming back on Monday. So it's a 3-day tournament for both girls on their team. So we'll be getting a whole bunch of volleyball. 3rd and 9 now at the Cardinals 49-yard line. This is a key possession right here. If we can get a first down, it'd be huge. They rush 4 or they rush 5. Wilson throws deep left side. Who's he going for? DK Metcalf. Oh my gosh, he got him. He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. He was out of bounds. He came down with it, but he landed with 2 feet out of bounds. They're going to have to punt this football.
Is your wife Jen going with you?
Late hit on Wilson.
Yeah, they hit Wilson hard.
Oh, he had 1 foot out and 1 foot in. Darn it. That was almost a game-changing, spectacular play. Instead, it's a punt. Michael Dixon sending it to bounces at the 9, and it's stopped there at the 12-yard line. Caught by Warrior. So no points on that possession. Cardinals will get another one here and try to add to their 7-point lead, leading 24-17 with 5:56 left in the 3rd quarter.
You might have to stream the road trip down to Oregon. That would be kind of funny. YouTube stream down to streaming the road trip. That would be fun.
Yep.
It's a long road trip.
It's like 4.5 hours. It's quite a drive, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun trip. Hopefully,
what hotel you stayed at?
Hopefully, as long as it's supposed to be my family, my parents are going down there, and hopefully hopefully we can stay COVID free this whole week. Because man, that's a thing. That's a thing that's just like I feel like it's closing
Hopefully
in
your
on
parents
us.
could ride in the same vehicle with you guys. That would be nice. That way they don't have to take their car.
Oh yeah, no, we're all driving together. It's just a matter now if we just all got to stay healthy because. I mean, seriously, it's like all the circles around me, people are left and right, seem like they're coming down with it, and we can't have it. Otherwise, we won't be able
The
to.
same thing with me. A coworker, a coworker's out right now because his roommate came down with COVID and he has to get tested. So he's out until he gets tested.
Chris asked me if this was vodka. No, this is just coffee. I don't really drink, so that's not really a thing. Well, every blue moon, but GS NFL Productions. As a Cowboys fan, I need Seahawks to beat the Cardinals and Rams to lose to the Niners. Well, you're asking for two that you're probably not getting the odds on that. But it's tied up with the Rams and the Niners, surprisingly. And it's still plenty of time for Seattle to try to mount a comeback here. For those turnovers. I mean, it's 14 points. It'd be 17-10. And again, it should be 21-24 right now because Gerald Everett dropped that wide open touchdown. All right, here we go. So with 5:56 left in the third quarter.
Are you mapping the
Cardinals.
whole trip down there like via CarPlay too?
Oh yeah. Although, you know, it's like 4 hours of driving just I-5 south and then a little bit of getting off the beaten path to the final last few miles. So it's won't really be
But
a
like
map
when you
till we
get
down
close,
there.
you'll just start the navigation to the wherever you have to go.
All right, here we go. First down, Cardinals at their own 12-yard line. Murray in the gun, two receivers left, one to the right. Connor to his left. He's going to hand off to Connor off the right side. He's got room. He's got a 9-yard run. Come on, defense. This is where we can't let this game get out of hand. But this is that the third quarter Seahawks no-show syndrome, which we've had so many times this year, where they just didn't show up in the third quarter. It's like they didn't come out of the half. That's what happened in the Vikings game. I remember we came out of the third quarter and just couldn't do anything. Connor for the handoff, gets the edge. No, he doesn't. He's stopped. No gain. Maybe lost a half yard. Third down and a yard and a half. All right, here's an opportunity for Seattle to get off the field and get the ball back with decent field position. But if I were a betting man, I would not bet they were going to get this stop. Paul Hanna with the super chat says, when Arizona fans get PTSD in the Lion Zoo exhibit. Oh, man. Yep, they did lose to the Lions, but they are going to the playoffs, and we aren't. All right, here we go. He's going to throw. Incomplete. Please, no flags. Incomplete, intended for number 18. That's going to be a turnover. They're going to have to punt here with 4th and 1. The defense gets the job done, baby. Woo! All right, so offense does their job.
You're going to stream the volleyball matches, huh?
Oh yes, I will be streaming volleyball. Boom! Here we go. As the punt is taken by Swain at the 31-yard line. Next move up to the 36, to the 37 and 38. That's it.
Yeah, I'll be watching
38-yard
those for
line.
sure.
Not bad. Not bad. Oh, there's a late flag.
There's a flag.
Late flag at the end of the play. What's the deal here? Block in the back. That's usually the case. Here's the call. Yeah, it looks like. Yep, block in the back.
Of course, on us.
Pretty much, you can almost count on. You can in life. Death, taxes, and an illegal block in the back on a punt return. Pretty much almost something you can count on every time. Let's see all these people in the chat. Caden Peters. I say trade Russ for Hurts. Come on, man.
No.
You're
crazy.
You guys are so quick to impulsively think that it's time to fix what isn't necessarily broken.
Broken. Exactly.
GS NFL Productions, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it, man.
Can you guys hear me?
I heard somebody.
Oh.
I just heard somebody.
Okay. I was like,
we're having personal pizzas for dinner tonight.
You know, Mama Blue was talking about, I asked her, how did you make it to 91? And she said she never eats fast food. She doesn't eat pizza. Everything she eats is like home cooked, ingredients, never processed stuff. 91 and sharp as a tack. So, well, I guess if that's what's going to take, I'm not going to make it to 91 because I've definitely had my share of both of those things. But yeah,
same.
It's, pretty amazing though.
Same soups, all kinds of stuff. Mexican
Mama
stuff.
Blue is she is one of the wittiest, sharpest people you'll
she's
ever
a
meet.
nice lady. I met her once.
Yeah, she's
I was
funny.
able to meet her once.
I need to put together a compilation of all the moments when we were in Canton, Ohio for the Hall of Fame when Kenny Easley went in. Mark Collins and I were her escorts there because she'd been inducted in the Fan Hall of Fame back when they started it back in 1999, I think, and then she hadn't returned to Canton in all those years, so that was the year she went back. So it was a lot of cool stuff happening. It was her return to Canton, Kenny Easley going in, and then I got inducted into the Pro Football Ultimate Fan Association that same year also. So it was just a lot of stuff going on in that event. But the funnest part was just hanging out with her on the trip, and she had so many funny comments and interactions with fans and people on the way that I have on tape that I've never actually aired before. So I need to put together a kind of behind the scenes of that trip because it was a lot of fun. So that's on my to-do list because it's really funny. Just her, all the little things that we went through. I mean, it's a long lot of stuff. All right, here we go. Wilson and the offense at their own 28-yard line. In the gun, trips left. Kobe Parkinson on the right. Snap. He's going to throw. Zips it to DK Metcalf to the 32, to the 35. Plows ahead to the 37-yard line. 1 yard short of the first down. Be 2nd and 1. Another thing I want to do actually is me and the girls, we went on our trip to Disneyland. We hadn't been to Disneyland in several years till this past summer. And I actually shot a whole bunch of footage of that and finally edited and put a bunch of stuff together. I think I might actually air that day at Disneyland because I basically just shot the whole time on some of the rides and just kind of got the girls' reactions, rated the rides, give them coaster ratings and all that kind of stuff. Wilson hands off to Penny, bounces it outside. He's got room 40 to the 43, down at the 44-yard line. That's another Seahawks first down. Here we go with 3:45 left in the third quarter. Seahawks needing to touchdown to tie this game up. So I might post that up. That'll be fun.
Canton, Ohio stuff with Mama Blue and you and Mark are on Facebook because I watched those clips there.
There's a lot more than I think was on Facebook. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
WWE guy, 50 man Disney, not magical. He's got his phone out recording.
What's that again?
Everywhere he goes, he's just recording everything. That's what just record everything because something might use it.
Get about 2 yards. Yeah, not all the time. Not recording all the time, but I do record quite a bit of some stuff.
Amanda, there was this one scene from Superfan when Mama Blue went crazy with Papa's ass. Remember that?
That's when she was talking about. She was talking about. Ken Berry, the former owner. She was calling him a Papa's ass.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
Pardon my language, but he's a Papa's ass.
All right, here we go. Wilson was here, 2nd and 8. Handoff. Penny. Right side. Go. 45, 40, 35, 30. Still going to the 24-yard line. Rashad Penny busts out with 25 yards. And that's good for another Seahawks first down. See, Penny's dangerous that way. You get him in the second level, he's got that breakaway speed that not a lot of running backs, at least on the Seahawks roster, has. So if he gets, there you go, there's that move. He's got a really good sidestep maneuver. So if he can get one-on-one, he's got a really good little sidestep juke, and then he hits it, accelerates to maximum speed right after that. So Exciting to see. He's got 100 yards already, 103 yards. All right, we got double stacked receivers either side. Wilson's going to throw. Pump fakes. Throws again. He's got it wide open. Freddie Swain for the touchdown.
Touchdown! Seahawks!
Freddie Swain wide open, streaking down the left sideline. Takes it into the end zone. 23-24. Could be a tied up game here if we get the extra point with 1:57 left in the third quarter, and I have to go to the bathroom.
All right, Myers.
You know how I knew it was a touchdown, Norb? Because everybody in Norbport is going crazy in there because of the people are posting touchdown Seahawks in there, and it's getting crazy in there.
Yeah, people in the staff going crazy too, in the chat, I should say.
Yeah,
so after this extra point, I'm going to have to, I got to hit the bathroom because I don't have my dad to be my wingman. The kick is good! Seahawks tie this ball game up 24-24.
We'll just talk while you go to the bathroom then.
Let's see, I think they will go to a timeout. Let's see, how did he get so wide open? He was just streaking. Nobody covered him. He just ran down the field. I was like, please catch it. Don't do a Gerald Everett and don't drop that ball.
Oh, God,
All right. I will be back in a moment. Don't go anywhere like I am.
So, Amanda, when I went to that Seahawks game when Paul Allen was inducted, I stayed in my seats for the fireworks, and they weren't that loud.
No,
I had
they're
my
not.
headphones on.
Well, I didn't have any earphones. I didn't have any earplugs, any nothing on the game.
It was totally fine.
because
Hey, guys.
I was good. The only thing is that I couldn't talk on Monday after the games because I was screamed so loud.
Hey, if we're all quiet, maybe we can hear Norb going to the bathroom. Shh, maybe
I don't want to hear that. That is disgusting. Okay. I don't think YouTube wants to hear that either.
That is funny, Sky High. You're funny.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I've only been to 3
guys,
games.
I don't think we do want to hear it, but
okay, there it goes. The kick is 20.
Oh no! Hurry up, because it's coming back.
Do you guys think they'll fire?
Here comes Kyler Murray.
Do you guys think they'll fire Pete?
I'm back.
Nope. I think Pete and Russ are going to be there, and I don't care what anybody says.
I think Pete might retire. Pete might retire.
24-24, 1:57 left in the third quarter.
They wanted to be quiet so they could hear you pee.
You're not going to hear me pee from that far away. Sorry.
I was like, no.
You guys are sick.
You know who said that, Norb?
I know, huh?
She did.
All right, here we go. First down attempt for the 25. Snap. He's going to throw. He's under pressure, scrambling. And he's looking. He goes down at the 12-yard line. Puna Ford with the sack of Kyler Murray. Woo!
Hey, Norb, do you think they're fire Pete?
I'm not discussing that.
No, Pete is going to be back. Everybody's going to be back.
At one point, there was a trivia name that was named after Norb's toilet. It was just called Norb's toilet. I remember if you remember that one. Or your no. When Brian Apker was almost caught by the police.
Oh, that was funny.
Good times.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 21 for the 14. Murray's going to throw again. He's looking. He's under pressure. Almost had him, but he escapes pressure. He rolls to the left. He's going 10, 15, 20. Out of bounds, slides at the 22-yard line. So he gets a chunk of it back. It'll be 3rd down and 13. Nice. They're getting pressure on the quarterback, which I'm happy to see.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh,
yeah,
that was a clever move by Darryl Taylor. He kind of on the right. He would line up on the right side. He sort of just played him almost like he was just going to hover there at the line of scrimmage, and then he just suddenly accelerated to attack position, and he almost had him. Murray was so quick to bounce it out to the outside. Snap. Murray's going to throw. He's got a man in his face. Oh, he goes down again. God, this time Kerry Hyder Jr. at the 10-yard line.
Oh, nice.
He had Carlos Dunlap just like pushing his guy back into him so he couldn't see past him. And then Kerry Hyder Jr. from the right side finished him off. That's massive pressure on the quarterback. We haven't seen the likes of this all year. Where's this been? This is great to see. I just wish we could have had this like 5 weeks ago. Oh, man. Carlos Dunlap was just owning 74 Humphreys. He was just pushing him back into the face of Murray. He couldn't
Dunlap
see.
started with like a pretty decent season, but then
blocked.
he went.
It's on the ground. It's on the ground. Boom! He's ball's out. We got the ball at the 10-yard line. Woo! Oh my God! The ball was blocked. Then he tried to pick it up and go with it, and then he got hit, fumbled it, and Thompson. And as Cody Thompson picks it up, it's going to be Seattle ball at the 11-yard line. What is happening? Oh my gosh, this is great.
Must turn on a switch.
Got tackled.
Wow.
The punter kind of got tackled.
It was Travis Homer right in his face. I mean, he just got right on top of the kicker. He didn't even try to kick it. And then he tried to pick it up and run with it. And it just he got whacked, dropped it, and then Thompson picks it up. What a way to end the third quarter. It's like sack, block punt, turnover. Woo! Talk about a momentum swing. Holy cow. We made up for all the bad start of the third quarter. All came back to us here at the end of the third quarter. Start the fourth quarter. Woo! Man, that was nuts.
Once again, Norb, Discord's going crazy about that too.
Oh, man. That is crazy.
Yes,
what a play.
Norb, this is the final game, and I'll be retiring my NORBFAM member because of my mom doesn't want me to keep it going because it'll jack up her, you know what.
No, I understand. You got to do what you got to do.
You guys think Bobby Wagner will re-sign with the Seahawks?
Who? Russell Wilson?
Who?
No, Bobby Wagner.
That's a tough one. That's actually the one I'm most concerned about, more than Pete Carroll, Russell Wilson, Shane Waldron. I think Bobby Wagner is the one who's at the front end of the potential chopping block because of his contract situation. I would love for him to come back. I don't think we have the heir apparent yet. I don't believe Cody Barton's the solution. I don't even think Jordan Brooks is yet the solution, but that's a lot of money that's going to hit the cap next year. So I hope they can figure out a way to work it out, but I just don't know. I just don't know how that's going to work. I heard he's representing himself, so maybe that gives him that. Maybe he'd be more willing to make adjustments. I don't know if that's true. That's what I heard.
I don't know if I was seeing something that was just fake or whatever, but something I heard him saying that he would be willing to relook at his contract and the money to fucking take less money.
Well, that would be cool if he could make it just a little bit more mutually. You know what I would like to do? If they could figure out some way where they could adjust his salary so it's not as much of a cap hit, and then they could add some incentives or something so they could still get paid if he does certain things. But, you know, I always love if they could do that. Alina Dahl in the super chat says, Norb, we are living the alternative reality, LOL. Oh, here's that play again. Here's that play again. So he takes a snap, and then Travis Homer just got penetration off the right side, and he didn't want to kick it because he was right on top of him, and then he gets hit, fumbles. It was actually DJ Dallas who caused the fumble. Him and Homer kind of did a kicker sandwich on that one, and then Thompson was there to pick it up at the 10-yard line. It was Thompson.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't really like
so Seattle's going to take over at the 10. Now let's just run this ball down their throats.
He didn't kick the ball.
It was more like
he didn't kick the ball.
He never kicked it. He saw the guy in his face, so he just kind of
he dropped it,
and then he tried to pick it up, and then he got hit, fumbled, and dropped it again. So now Seattle with an opportunity here to just pound the ball.
We're in good position right
First
here.
and goal at the 10-yard line. Here we go. Fourth quarter here. Wilson under center. Double tight ends.
Clay Thompson is coming back from his injury tonight and starting.
Yeah, it's good to see him make a play. All right, so Wilson's going to hand off to Penny up the middle. Breaks through for 5 to the 5-yard line. Nice start to this sequence here for an opportunity to take the lead. 17-17 with 4:31 left in the quarter in the game for the Rams and Niners. So I think it's deadlocked.
Wow.
That's a close game, and nobody's scoring. Really defensive battle there in Los Angeles.
Weren't the Rams up 17-0?
Yeah, they were, but then
they were.
49ers came back.
They were up 17.
Here we go. Second down and goal at the 5-yard line. Wilson under center. Timeout? Seattle.
Timeout.
Ooh, Seattle takes a timeout. See, I feel like
that's an early timeout.
If Seattle could have gotten this, whatever they're doing now, if this could have been shifted, like figured out a month earlier. Imagine if we're playing this good right now. I mean, I'm not saying we're great. It's only a tie ball game, but I feel like they're doing things we haven't seen. Rushing the quarterback, run game happening. If this stuff could have been happening more consistently back in the middle part of the season, we easily could have been in the playoff race
I
and doing well. It's just too bad they just couldn't get out of their own way and couldn't.
People say that they got slowed down because Shane Waldron.
Okay, wait. I was gone
I
for
disagree about that. We got slowed down because A, Chris Carson was hurt, and then B, Russell Wilson got hurt. Those two things were the hub of your offense. Here we go. Second and goal. Wilson under center.
Wait. Okay, I'll let you.
Changing the play with 8 seconds left in the play clock. Oh. Wilson is going to take the snap. He's going to hand off to Penny. He's got room. Oh, to the 3. 3-yard line. Third down and goal from the 3. Okay, we got to find a way to punch this sucker in.
Norb, I have a question. How did we score and get the ball back? Because I was gone for a little bit.
It was a punt. It wasn't blocked, but he didn't kick it because he had a man in his face, and then he tried to pick it up. He dropped it, picked it up, got hit, fumbled, and then we got it at the 10-yard line.
It was Homer in the face.
Homer and DJ Dallas actually combined to knock him off free. Here we go. Third and goal for the 3. This is a play of the game right here.
Rams scored.
At the 4. Take it to 4.
Quite. Who cares right now?
Wilson in the gun. Metcalf in motion.
Come on.
Sits at the left side snap. Wilson's going to throw. He's looking under pressure. He escapes pressure. Where did Wilson go? Touchdown! Wilson takes it in himself. And that's a rushing touchdown.
Wilson's so happy. I love it when he's happy like that.
Touchdown! Seahawks!
Yes, sir. Seahawks score, take the lead, 30-24 with the extra point to come. Wilson, he had a run just like that against the Lions last week. He almost scored a touchdown as well. Well, Damian Lewis's pants are coming down low. I almost saw his butt crack. Say no to crack, Damian Lewis. Russell Wilson scrambling, and he almost a duplicate play of that Lions game, but this time he actually does get in. Gets hit at the 1, and he dove, extended the arms, and he gets to the end zone, and Wilson is fired up.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Extra point here. That. Snap, hold, kick is good! Seattle takes a 31-24 lead with 13:15 left in the game. See, here's the thing.
There's that play.
So many people. They were showing that dropped
14
punt.
Unexpected points.
What weird swings in this game, right? It's like third quarter, it looked like it was all Arizona, and then as the quarter came to close, it became the all Seahawks mode. And
a lot of Seahawks too.
That's how it is. Meanwhile, who's clickety-clacketing back there? Who's typing?
Sorry, I made a mic.
If I don't mind you doing it, but mute yourself if you can.
I may try and mute it. I forgot to mute.
All right. Let's see now. What's the game still? Oh, Rams on top now, 24-17 with 2:30 left. Yep. So if I'm not mistaken, if the Rams beat the Niners, I think the Niners are eliminated. Isn't that correct?
Yes. That's what
so
they were talking about earlier.
Niners are trying to survive.
Please don't say so.
Niners are potentially going down here, which doesn't make me sad.
I feel bad for the Colts because they choked against the Jags.
I don't feel bad for them at all. That's their own damn fault. If you're given a silver platter to beat one of the worst teams in the NFL and you don't do it, that's on you.
Did Aaron Rodgers start today?
Aaron Rodgers started the first half, and then they took him out in the second half.
If he started full game, they would have won that game, no doubt.
Nobody cares about that game. It had no implications on anything.
Yeah, they were number one no matter what.
What's your Super Bowl picks? Who you got winning?
I've been saying I think it's going to be Green Bay and Tennessee.
Tennessee.
I think just to add to the Green Bay's drama, since there was so much talk of Aaron Rodgers leaving the Packers, I think the Packers can win it all this year. And then they'll have their own drama, like, oh, Aaron Rodgers says he wants to leave, but how do you leave if you win a Super Bowl with him?
Do you think the Packers should sign Antonio Brown?
Oh, man.
No.
I wouldn't touch Antonio Brown with a 10-foot stick.
Yeah, they're not going to mess with him anymore.
It'd be great to
there's a clip of Russell Wilson when he they're showing the highlights. There's the Super Bowl or NFC Championship game with the throw to curse, a little montage of feel-good days.
Oh, it's so nice.
But see, Russell can still run. I don't understand people in the chat. I don't understand people who are critical, saying that Russell's washed up. They need to get rid of him. I think you guys are crazy. I think you guys are just out of your freaking minds just because you're disappointed. You're disappointed we didn't make the playoffs and you want to blame somebody, so it's just easy to call it on him.
Yeah.
Oh, so look at this. This is a squib kick taken at the 8. Taken out to the 15 to the 20. Boom! And down it goes. Nice tackle by, who is that? Number 34.
I think practice squatter maybe.
Oh, Douglas Johnson. Yeah. That's interesting. He didn't. It wasn't even a full kickoff. He kind of just did a low squib kick, but pays off because he tackled him short of the 20. Boom! That was a nice hit.
A good hit.
All right, now we got to keep getting pressure on the QB because Kyler Murray. The thing about Kyler Murray, he's a great player and he's fast. But if you get in his head to where he starts getting all jittery and unsure of himself in the pocket, he's prone to making a lot of mistakes. All right, here we go. Let's see what he does here.
Jimmy G sacked. 49ers
I think the Niners are pretty much a done deal.
Yep.
Okay, Kyler Murray, 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line. They actually did make it to 20. It's a run to Connor. Oh, they stop him for 2-yard gain only. 2nd and 8 coming up. I'm surprised they got away from the run game.
In the last minutes of the third quarter and the first minutes of the fourth, defense has been coming out.
Yep. Are you from Canada?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I could hear it in your voice. What part in Canada?
Vancouver.
Vancouver, okay. Neighbors to the north. Get him! Yeah! There it is! Another sack! Carlos Dunlap takes him down at the 12-yard line. 3rd down and long coming up. Woo!
Nice! Yeah, Carlos Dunlap?
Carlos Dunlap, man. It's like,
ooh, wow.
Where's this been all year?
Did you see what Bam Bam?
Look at him. He's just pushing 74 around. He's owned 74 all day.
A couple weeks ago.
All day.
Big me Brown.
He's just like, get out of my way, dude.
I just want to know, where was this about a month ago or a month and a half ago? We had no pressure about it.
When we needed it.
And
I mean, I get it. I'm glad
3rd and 18
Carlos
snap.
is doing well.
He's going to hand a drop play. Come on, take him down. Take him down. Take him down.
Take him down.
Oh, my God. He's going to get the first down on a stupid draw play. Oh, my God. They ran the give-up draw play, and he actually got... Oh, but Connor's slow to get up.
Oh,
that could be bad news for him moving forward if he's hurt.
Now they're showing the...
Oh, Stafford just scored. Oh, they're showing the go-ahead touchdown. I can't believe they let him get that first down.
Yeah.
3rd and 18.
Defense is so lazy sometimes.
No.
I was like, you're not going to let him get this first down, right? You're not going to let him get the first down, right?
I know.
You're not going to get this first down. Oh, man. There's good blocking downfield, though. I wonder what happened to him. He was slow to get up afterwards. I wonder what happened to him. Takes a hit by DJ Reed.
Let's see. In the side.
And then...
Right to the rib, his helmet.
Okay. So he's hurt on the sideline, so it's going to be a TV timeout while he gets checked out. That could be bad news for... I mean, the Cardinals... Lucky for the Cardinals, no matter what happens, they're in the playoffs, so they're in the dance. But if they lose Connor, that would be a huge loss. See how serious this injury is.
Do you have one more clip to show since the TV timeout, Norb?
Let's see. Do I have anything? Oh, I could show my dad's. Since my dad isn't here, I'll have my dad make his appearance via the video that he did on the appearance with the Seahawks on the tail of the 12s. This is my dad's appearance last year. There you go. Okay, that's not a touchdown.
What do you guys think the Seahawks pick is going to be?
Your dad has a sense of humor.
Oh yeah, my dad had a good time with that. I actually have the unedited. I was recording with my phone when he was getting interviewed for that, and they talked for like 25 minutes. They obviously had to cut it down. Oh,
you should post that on YouTube, the unedited version.
Yeah, I might have to take the raw footage version. That was a much longer, obviously cutting down to 60 seconds.
Do you guys think the Seahawks' first pick is going to be?
Interesting.
Depends on what happens.
Yeah.
There's so many positions. There's so many positions that they need to look at. Offensive line, defensive line.
Middle linebacker, maybe.
Possibly. Oh, so he's out of the game, Connor is.
Yeah.
Connor's out.
Kind of reminds me of our Manning game.
Here we go. 1st and 10 at their own 32 after the freaking 3rd down 18 conversion. That's going to be a play I'm going to be thinking about for a while.
How does that happen?
Sometimes the draw play does that. Draw play seems like, oh, they're just going to hand it off. And then all of a sudden, they've got everybody dropping in coverage and they get soft in the middle. Boom! Oh, he's stopped for a 1 yard gain only. 2nd and 9.
1 yard.
11-16. Connor is on the sidelines grimacing.
Oh, he does not look.
I think he's got fractured ribs.
Yeah, he got DJ's helmet right to the
right
rib.
in the rib cage. That hurts. That's like getting hit. That'd be like laying down and having somebody throw a bowling ball at you in your side.
Oh.
Imagine how that would feel. All right, 2nd and 9, and I don't think they have rib. They don't have rib protectors like the quarterbacks. They snap. Murray's gonna throw. He rolls to the right. He's got room. Throws. Oh, it's complete. To Zach Ertz to the 48-yard line. We're only up by a touchdown, so one score here that gets them right back into the game. So we got to get a stop right here. If we can get a 2-score lead, if we can get a stop here and get a field goal or something, then our odds of winning go way up. But right now, it's only a precious little 1-score lead. Zach Ertz was wide open. Found the soft spot in the zone. Into Seattle territory to the 48. Murray under center this time. Murray's not under center most of the time. He's usually in the gun. But this time, he does go under center. Motion.
Under center means that
he's going to play action throw. Come on! Oh! Swings it out to the running back, 226, who breaks a tackle, and he's going to get a first down to the Seattle 38-yard line. Oh, boy. There's another missed tackle there. Somebody had a chance of getting him earlier, and he made a move and made a miss. The backup running back, Benjamin. 9:48 left in the game. So it looks like the Rams with 127 left. Are they going to win this game? Yeah, the Rams got the ball with 127 left. Looks like they're going to win this. So Rams will most likely be division champs.
I wonder if the Rams are going to force feed Cooper Kupp because he's so close on breaking Calvin Johnson's record.
Oh, is he that close? Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, he's like 20 yards away.
Probably going to get it, most likely.
It's a run, right side. He's got room. He hurdles a guy and then gets tackled and dropped at the 31-yard line. 2nd down and 4. Some people were asking, they didn't hear me earlier, but the reason my dad's not with me here is he called me this morning and said, I got a runny nose. Probably shouldn't come over. Avoid the risk, even though he doesn't feel that sick. It's just a runny nose. Could be nothing. Could be a little cold, but didn't want to take a chance. Actually, 2nd and 2. Got 8 on that play. No, 49ers got possession? Oh, the Niners do have the ball with 1:07 left. I wonder... Anybody know what their down and distance is? San Francisco 33. So they're going to have to
20.
Okay, so they got to. Their first and 10th, they're on 33-yard line, so they got to go distance, but they got a minute.
They got 80 yards
to try to get a touchdown to tie this game up.
I don't think it's going to happen.
They're on the 22 actually.
Their own? Well, I'm reading 2nd and 5 now from the San Francisco 38. I might be ahead of you.
Samuel's having a better passing game than Jimmy Garoppolo.
Did Garoppolo throw some picks today?
Yeah, he has 2 interceptions, no touchdowns. Debo has 1 touchdown.
Hey, Norb.
That's a nice ratio.
Hey, Norb.
No touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Who's asking?
Hey, Norb.
Who's this?
Bradley. There has been fights in the YouTube chat. People have been making fun of the Seahawks so the Seahawks fans have been making fun of the Cardinals and awesome kids making fun of the Seahawks. And I'm asking them to be more kinder, and they won't stop.
Well, let's just look and see. What kind of thing are they saying here? Well, awesome kid kind of brings it on himself because he's always trash talking in the chat. And if you're going to trash talk, expect to get trash talk back. All right.
But some people are saying imagine losing to the Cardinals and stuff about that.
That's just how football is.
What's wrong with that?
Wait, Diggs got injured?
That's how football is.
Wait, Diggs got injured?
I didn't see that.
No.
Why is he saying someone? Why is our Discord chat saying someone got injured? Diggs.
No.
I haven't seen that. If they did, I haven't heard anything yet about it.
They said Quandre Diggs. Oh no, what happened?
Oh no, not Quandre. Somebody said that in the chat as well. Huh. Maybe got hurt play. Oh, Diggs is down.
Okay. On the 15.
Oh, yeah, because I think that's why they went to commercial break. Oh, it's not good.
Oh no, he's. Oh no, he's got an air cast and he's being carted off the field. Oh my gosh, Quandre Diggs was having one of the best seasons of his career. They said they're not showing it because it must have been a really nasty injury.
It had to have been bad.
Oh,
Well, there goes all our safeties.
Yeah, we have none of our safeties.
He's a Pro Bowler too, I'm pretty sure.
I'll be happy if we win this game. Just.
And hey, Norb, can I say something else?
Just talk. Yeah, you don't need to. You don't need to ask me. Just go ahead and say it.
So I talked to my mom about the 6th thing, and she said the lights don't count.
Well, that's just some.
And whoever
touchdown 49ers.
They'll be having that look said that they'll
That's the second drive at Los Angeles 14. Dang, they drove downfield.
Yep.
Oh my gosh,
touchdown 49ers. They're tying up.
Wow. Okay. Niners doing what the Cardinals are trying to do. We have almost parallel exact scores. It was 24-17. It's 24, or actually 31-24, but they're 24-17. So a one touchdown differential.
I wonder if they're going to go for 2 here or try to tie it.
Boy, what do you do? Would you go for 2 to try to get the win with only 31 seconds left? Or you fall short?
Oh, no.
Oh, Quandre Diggs is crying.
Oh, Diggs.
Oh, my gosh.
This Diggs.
He knows because he knows he's been playing for. This was his contract year, and he knew he was going to get paid this year.
It's okay.
And all he had to do, because he had made so many plays.
What happened?
They're not showing it, but he had a nasty leg injury. He probably broke a leg, or it was probably something really, really.
I hope it's not
really nasty. Oh man. And he was having a. Yeah, I've been saying probably the one guy who they said he needs to get paid was Quandre Diggs.
All right, Diggs.
I hope it's not bad.
All right, guys. Win this for Diggs.
2nd and 2 from the 30. Snap.
This
Murray's
Diggs
going to
injury
run.
reminds me of
It
the
bursts through
Rocket
the
one
20
when
to the 18 for a first down.
Cardinals
Quarterback draw. Oh man, I feel bad for him. It's like the last game of the year. He just needed to survive this game and make it next year. He get paid, and he knows it. That's why he's so heartbroken, because it's that knowing what you have to now go through. You know,
the Niners
rehab.
game is now tied. The Niners game is now tied.
We already saw that was coming.
Yeah, we can see it in the corner of our
He's going to throw. Throws middle of the field complete. Zach Ertz to the 13-yard line. Now remember, we got Warrior. Warrior is our backup safety. So we got all backup safeties. Yeah, so he broke his leg. So that sucks now, because what do you do at safety now? Quandre Diggs, DJ
Reed was crying too.
Do you re-sign him with the fact that he's injured? This has happened to other players who, when you get injured on your contract year, it's like the worst thing that can happen. Here we go, 2nd down and 4 from the Seattle 13-yard line. Murray in the gun, snap. He's going to hand off up the middle, first down to the 8-yard line. 7:42 left. Cardinals trying to tie this ball game, or potentially take the lead if they go for 2. Jimmy G throws it to. Was it Deebo Samuel to tie? Wow. We've had a lot of tie games to do. Well, not a lot, but two games that potentially could go over overtime, all with playoff implications.
Who's that?
That's Connor. They're showing him. He's the running back, still on the sideline, trying to figure out if they can get him. Richard Burnett, thank you for subscribing. 1st and goal from the 8. Handoff. Oh, what a tackle!
Nope.
Number 92. Is that Nick Nigamichi?
Yeah.
Gets in there, initial penetration, knocks him off his feet, and then Jordan Brooks finishes him off. Great play right there. 2nd down and goal from about the 11, 10. We got to get this stop right here. If we can force him to a field goal, and Seattle's been pretty stingy in the red zone. Oh, man, I feel so bad for Diggs, man. It's like, when all this is done, this game doesn't have long-term implications, but that injury is long-term.
He's going to probably be over him.
He's going to throw. Looking, throws deep. No, nobody home. Tried to get Christian Kirk on fade. No chance. 3rd down and goal from the 10. This is the play of the game right here.
No, it's definitely going to be 4-down territory, even if they don't get it.
I mean, there's still a lot of time, but... Oh, he tried to do a little in and out.
How aggressive the Cardinals have been this game.
Yeah, they've gone for 4th down 3 times. All right, here's the play of the game so far. 3rd down and goal from about the 10-yard line. 6:21 left in the game. Cardinals down by 7. Seattle needs to stiffen up again and force them to make a decision. Do you go for the field goal or go for the touchdown? But here it is, 3rd and goal from the 12-yard line. DT, thanks for subscribing.
Game's over.
Snap. He's looking, throws, ball's batted down.
Batted
down at the line of scrimmage. I think it was Darrell Taylor. So now, I would think the Cardinals got to go for the field goal. They got to go for the field goal. You'd be a fool not to take some points here. And then hope your defense can
at least
get it
get
done.
some kind of points, yeah.
Nice, Darrell Taylor, one-handed slam, a jamma. That's the second batted down ball in this game.
More than 6 minutes left.
I'm looking at that end zone. That's the end zone that I was sitting in for Super Bowl 49 when you know what happened. Every time I see the right side end zone in Arizona, I think of one thing. All right, here we go. Field goal attempt. It's going to be about 28 yards. 30 yards. Snap, hold, kick. He's got it.
It's actually kind of good that they went for the field goal, because if we score, we can put this game away.
That's the only reason why I became a Patriots fan.
But that's if we score. But I think we can. We've been playing good this game.
Super Bowl 49, I became a Patriots fan.
Ew.
Oh, ew.
Well, we don't need any reminders of a Super Bowl 49 beyond that. Always be
no reminders.
Always be a pain in our side.
No reminders needed.
We live that every day. All right, here we go. So they knock it down to a 4-point game. Seattle with a field goal can bring it back to a touchdown lead or make it a 2-score game with this next possession. But we got to eat up some clock and preferably get some kind of score here. Quandre Diggs. I want to see exactly what it is. Is it a broken leg?
I'm kind of glad they did not show it on TV.
I hate watching that. I can't watch that stuff.
When RG3 broke his ankle,
I see that.
and they kept playing it over and over and
10
over.
minutes before he was going to become a free agent. 10 minutes before he was about to get paid. So I don't know what's going to happen to him now. It's just terrible. Kick.
Did Quandre Diggs get hurt?
He broke his leg. I think.
He got hurt bad.
Yeah, he had to get carted off with an air cast. I mean, that's
never good.
What happens to his career?
Like our wide receiver got injured, Tyler Lockett from in the Cardinals game.
Cardinals game at home. Yep. Yeah, really.
And now Diggs in the Cardinals game. So Cardinals.
What's time we're playing the Cardinals?
The Rams and the Niners
what's
are in
tough there
overtime.
is if you go down like that as a free agent, he has no contract. He's trying to get signed for a team, preferably the Seahawks. Would have been the Seahawks for next year for a the 3-year contract or 4 years or whatever he can get. But when it happens in a year you don't have a contract, what team is going to sign you when you're injured and you don't know when you're going to return? And then if you try to do it after you return, well, clearly your value is going to be different than it was coming off of a season like he's had. Okay, here we go. Wilson in the gun. Snap. He's going to roll to the left. He's going to throw. And it's complete. Tyler Lockett, we just talked about him. And that's good for another Seahawks first down. 6 minutes left in the game. Big first down right there to start off this drive.
That was huge.
Niners won the toss in overtime.
Oh, did they?
We go.
Yep. Niners won the toss. We'll elect to receive it.
This is the overtime now for the Rams.
For the
Niners
and the Rams.
10 minutes left in that game. Boy, there's been a lot of good games today.
Tyler's got 4 reception, 98 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
There's a lot of upsets today, too.
Yep. All right, Wilson under center. Motion Lockett to the left side. He's got DK on the right. Snap. He's going to hand off to Penny, who goes up the middle, gets about 2. Second down and 8 with 5:20 left. Now, if the Seahawks can get both teams have all their timeouts and the 2-minute warning, so if they can make this drive get like two or 3 more first downs, they could potentially just end this game and never have to give it back. And that would be ideal. They wouldn't even have to score. They could just eat out the clock if they could keep this drive going and keep the clock moving. Second and 8, but they got to get this first down right here. This is critical. We got to get into at least field goal range. 31-27 Seattle by 4. 4:49 left. Wilson in the gun. 3 receivers right. Snap. Wilson's going to hand off Penny. Got a hole! Yes! 50, 40, to 35, 30. He's going to go. He's gone.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Touchdown, Seahawks. Rashad Penny with a 60-yard touchdown run.
Hey, the man.
60
Hey, the man.
Oh, my goodness. Rashad Penny with a huge touchdown run. Forget about the run out the clock and don't score. Let's take the touchdown. They go up 37-27 with the extra point to come. Rashad Penny is dangerous when he gets out in the open field. He has got such good breakaway speed once he gets to the second level. Look at his handoff. He cuts back. He didn't have to slow down. It was a wide open hole. Great block from the offensive line, and they couldn't catch him. Untouched. He was untouched until the end zone. And here's the extra point to put him up by 11. Snap, hold, kick is good. Good. Woo! Seattle takes a 38-27 lead with 4:34 left in the game. It doesn't ice it, but it certainly makes it a lot closer to a Seahawks victory.
A lot better.
I'm putting it on the game right now.
What a play. John Burns.
Do you think we'll re-sign Penny?
No reminders of that Super Bowl. How do I mention liking Zachary and Levi as Kurt Warner? He's talking about the movie with about the Kurt Warner story. Thank you for the super chat, John Burns. Appreciate it. Rashad Penny, you got to bring him back. Now, here's the thing. Rashad Penny, because we didn't sign his, what do you call it? The fifth-year option. The fifth-year option. We don't have club control on him. He could technically get outbid by another team. If other teams are watching going, that Rashad Penny, he's something else. Where's he been all this time? He could get a better offer than the Seahawks are willing to pay him, and some other team could end up snagging him. So, see, Rashad Penny is doing everything that Quandre Diggs has been doing all year, except Rashad Penny did it in the last month. Quandre Diggs has been doing it all year, and now at the end when it counts, Quandre Diggs is going to be literally and figuratively hurt by this injury that he's got. Rashad Penny right now is sitting pretty with lots of options here. 170 yards rushing. He will break the 174. He should break that 174 if we get the ball back. Gets one more rush and he breaks 174. He'll get his career high.
174 today.
8.3 yards per average, one touchdown today. Oh, sorry, 6.8 average today. 2 touchdowns, 25 rushes. Anytime Seattle's rushing has 20 plus rushes, that's a good game plan. And that's the thing that surprised me when people talk about that Pete Carroll's antiquated in his style. You have to have a run game with a passing game. It doesn't matter how old you are or how old your system is. Here's Kyler Murray's going to throw. It's complete. Oh, no, it's broken up. Broken up by Sidney Jones. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. 4:29 left in the game. What's happened in the 49ers game? 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line. So still nothing. Nice play by Sidney Jones to break up that ball.
I think we should trade Chris Carson and have Penny.
Here's the thing. Chris Carson, he's probably going to get hurt at some point, assuming he can come back. Now, that's a whole neck injury thing scares me, but he really can come back. The combination of Carson Penny, which was supposed to be the tandem from the get-go, is a great combination. Complete to number 18, A.J. Green, close to a first down, but he's short by 1. 3rd and 1 coming up with 4:21 left. Clock moves. Carson and Penny is a great duo because you got the hard-hitting Marshawn Lynch style between the tackles guy, and then you switch it up, first down run to the 40, tackle down to the 42-yard line, first down Cardinals with 4 minutes left in the game.
What happens if the Rams and Cardinals lose both games? Who's the division champs then?
The Rams.
The Rams will still be there because the Cardinals are trying to catch up to the Rams. The Rams have the better record. They needed the Rams to lose and the Cardinals to win to steal the crown. Murray's going to throw. Complete to the running back in the middle of the field to the 50, down to the 48. Short, just inches short of the first down. 3:40 left in the game. Cardinals down by 11. But yeah, no, it doesn't matter. No matter what your team is, you got to have a run game with a passing game. You can't be an all passing game. Works in college, but not in the pros. Kyler Murray's gonna run. He's gonna throw. It's off the hands. Actually, I think it hit AJ Green in the head. He had the first. Murray could have run for the first down, but he threw it.
Cardinals scored so early because I was getting back from...
and off his shoulder pad. They scored because they had a sack on Russell Wilson. He fumbled, and they picked it up and scored. So they scored a touchdown in the second play of the game. That's how they went up 7 points.
Because I looked up one of your friends, and I was like, wait, Cardinals scored already?
All right, 3rd and 1. He's going to hand off. He's got it. Breaks out to the 40, down to the 39, to the 38. first down, Cardinals. This game's not over.
Don't be pushing.
This isn't over yet.
Real quiet though.
We got to just make them work here. If we make them work to where we can get close to inside the 2-minute warning, then this game could be in hand. But we just can't let them score fast. Just keep this little dink and dunk stuff 8 yards at a time. We'll just eat up the clock. First down to 38. Murray's going to throw. He's looking. Throws middle field. Complete. God. Zach Ertz to the 22. 2:50 left in the game. If they score before the 2-minute warning, this game could have still a lot can happen here.
Well, yeah,
they're down by 11.
Scores ahead of them.
They still got all their timeouts left and the 2-minute warning. Murray's going to throw.
Yeah.
Looking. Screen pass. Oh, he falls down, loses 5 on the play. There we go. That's the way you blow up a screen pass. He slipped anyway, but Jordan Brooks is flying.
89 points in the last 2 weeks.
How many tackles did he say today?
I'm not sure, but he's got a lot of them. Third in the NFL.
Yeah,
Murray's going to throw. Looking, hits to AJ Green at the 20, up to the 17 down there. It's going to be 3rd down and 6, 3rd down 5. Coming up. Now we're at the 2-minute warning. That's good. I said if we can keep them from scoring before the 2-minute warning, that gives us a huge advantage. So now they got 3 timeouts left. They got to score twice. They would have to get a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, get the ball back, and a field goal. I mean, that's a lot to do in 2 minutes. So
It just sucks that we couldn't capitalize this in Madden.
yeah, I know. If only we didn't throw the interceptions. I still feel bad. I'm still thinking about Quandre Diggs. It makes me sick to my stomach because I've been.
It makes my leg hurt, and I didn't even see what happened.
It must have been really bad because they weren't going to show anything close to a replay. It must have been
I'm glad.
It must have been a Joe Theismann-esque type of injury. If they're not going to show it.
I think it's going to be back next year. I don't think it's like a Ricardo career-ending injury.
Oh no, it's not going to be career-ending, but how long? If it's a broken leg, that might actually be easier than like a knee injury because you can actually recover faster from a broken leg than a really bad.
I don't think you're going to have to get surgery for a broken leg.
Well, my mom broke her leg. I know this from this experience from her. So she broke her leg. A lot of you know my mom broke her leg back in September on a cruise ship. She tripped on a one of those lounge chairs, fell, and broke her leg, had to get emergency surgery at St. Martin's, the island down there in the Caribbean. But she was already, after rehabbing and everything, all that, she was back to walking within like 2 months. And so, and my mom's 75. So,
Diggs is 28. Diggs is 28.
But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying the age difference. But in the NFL where where you come back from all kinds of injuries, if it's just a leg break, that might be beneficial to where if you get back to within a year, if the prognosis is looking like that, maybe the Seahawks will still pay him and get him on if it's not going to be like a long-term injury.
He's got so many. He made the Pro Bowl. I feel bad. He's not going to go to the Pro Bowl now.
November 12th, 1976.
They're showing highlights from the Kingdom days of I think it was the St. Louis Cardinals back then, and the Jim Zorn Seahawks. I remember those days.
Yeah, Chicago, St. Louis, and
I was not born.
Cardinals and Arizona Cardinals.
Here we go. So 2 minutes left.
Okay. Let's see. Rushing Rashad Penny, 174.
Rashad Penny's got the record for yardage and Tyler Lockett for receiving in this matchup. Wow, that's pretty cool.
There's a slow-mo of Diggs injuries online on YouTube.
Well, I don't want to see it.
Murray scrambles to the right, throws short.
It's not even bad.
Breaks the tackle down at the 9, down to the 8. Clock continues to roll. 1:48 left.
Rasheem Green hit the outside of his leg area, and
we don't want to know.
In the red zone.
1:40 left. First and goal from this 8-yard line. Murray, bubble screen to AJ Green. Tackled right on the spot. No gain on the play. Maybe a yard.
Yes.
Minute and a half left. Clock continues to run.
It's not even bad. You can't even. It's maybe you can't even see it.
I think there's a time. Oh no, it's an injury to Darrell Taylor is on the ground.
No.
Sitting. No. He's down, sitting down at about the 10-yard line.
Look in the chat.
That's bad
Are they going
because
to take a timeout because of that?
oh, somebody said Quandre Diggs broke his ankle like Dak Prescott.
Oh. No. Look at the video. It's 23 seconds.
We don't want to see the video.
I don't want to watch the video.
I don't want to see
Daryl
the
Taylor
video.
walks off the field, a minute and a half left, down
I'll
11.
watch the video. I'll probably watch
At
it.
least he's watching.
I was wrong again. I thought this would be a short, close game, low scoring, and Seattle putting up 38. That's pretty good.
I was thinking it was going to be like 17-14 or something.
I said
too.
24-22 or 26-24, that kind of thing, but
Just gonna wait for the official diagnosis for.
all right, here we go. 90 seconds left. That actually helps the Cardinals because they got a free timeout.
They showed the
So
injury
they're looking. Pocket collapses. He rolls to the right. Throws. Oh, but dropped it. He had AJ Green in the end zone, and it would have been a touchdown, but he dropped it.
That would have been a touchdown.
3rd and goal. Minute 24 left. Clock stops.
I saw the injury. It's not very pleasant.
Oh, that's another drop by AJ Green. Hit him in the chest. Oh, I think Cindy Jones got a finger on it in the last second just to deflect and divert the flight of the ball. 3rd and goal from the 8-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Murray in the gun. Steps up, changes protections, that sort of thing. Wastes the snap, takes it. He drops back, looks, throws middle of the field. Oh, God, a pass interference. Cody Barton and Zach Ertz ran into each other. Wait, they're going to say it's offensive pass interference. They're clapping, saying it's against the Cardinals.
What?
Let's go.
Really?
Wait, whoa.
How did that happen?
It's on the offense.
Well, I think because he...
I don't know, but we'll take it.
There was a lot of contact. Usually it's always on the defense when that happens, but...
Yeah, there was a lot of going on.
All I know is that the Seahawks secondary was clapping their hands. Let's see what happens here. They're showing
Okay,
the
here we
replay.
go.
So Zach Ertz lined up in the slot on the left side. He goes to the middle of the field. Oh, he does. He just basically plows into Cody Barton.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he just put his shoulder down and just tried to shove him back and basically was going to try to use that as leverage to get open.
Uh-huh.
Reminds me a lot of that offensive pass interference no call against the Niners in 2019. Actually, no, it was a defensive. Never mind. Still, the pass interference wasn't called in a game we should have won, and then we would have had like a home playoff game in 2019. All right, he's going to throw. Look at middle field. It's overthrown. Zach Ertz, he was open. Overthrew him. It's 4th down. This is the game. They're going to kick the field goal. They're going to kick the field goal, knowing they got to score twice, and they're going to try to have to get the outside kick and then get the 8 points from there.
They're going to, yep.
49ers got a field goal.
He did have a safety coming over across, but he just threw it so high and out of there. So they will try to get the field goal and then have to rely on the onside kick and then try to get a touchdown and a two-point conversion. Amazing thing is they haven't even called a timeout yet. They still have all 3 timeouts. So this is a 36-yard kick, snap, hold, kick, and it's good. So
Niners won.
Wow, so the Niners won. So the Cardinals...
Yeah, Roshi said Niners.
They did.
27.
They won 27-24 with a game-winning field goal. Oh my gosh, the Niners! Yay! Never had a doubt.
Yep, right there. It shows that Niners won.
Oh wait, it's not over. It's not over. They took the lead. It's not a game winner.
They took the lead.
They took the lead.
It wasn't a...
I was about to say I'm watching it on my other monitor.
Okay, all right. So
yeah.
So here's the situation now. So we get to watch one of the most exciting plays you'll ever see in the NFL. The onside kick, very hard to recover, although Detroit did get one against us last week. John Burns with another super chat says, score update 27-24 49ers. So we'll kind of keep our eye on that, but really we just care about this game because the Cardinals fans might be watching going, hey, if they can pull out and win and we can get this win somehow with a miracle at the end, we would be the division champs. So right now, half of what they need to happen is happening with the Rams losing right now, but the Cardinals needs to get this in order to have a chance. So here we go. Onside kick. They call a timeout. They want to see the alignment, so they call a timeout.
Seahawks call a timeout. Wanted to see how they're coming out for this thing. So it's Pete Carroll smiling as he's talking to the official. So that means on that, if that's not a game-winning field goal, does that mean the Niners had the ball this whole time?
Yeah, they had
the drive the whole time and scored the field goal.
Then why isn't the game over? It's overtime.
Because on a field goal, if the first possession is only a field goal, it's not a game winner. The other team gets a chance to
the other team has a chance to score.
Only on a defensive score or a touchdown does the game end on the first possession. So they have Lockett now on the field. Of course, they got the hands team, so all your best receivers and guys who don't have bricks for hands are on the field. The kicker stands there lined up. He's rolled. Now he steps back and goes to the other side.
Is he going to do it longer?
He's going to kick it to the near side. It's up in the air. Jordan Brooks got it. And he does. Jordan Brooks has got it.
He got it.
Okay, now, game's not over because the Arizona Cardinals still have 3 timeouts. Because they could still technically call enough timeouts. If Seattle doesn't get a first down, they could still have like a minute or something, 50 seconds. That was a nice kick, though. He got it nice and high. Jeez. I mean, he got hit almost at the same time that ball was caught. I mean, that's a really good kick.
Good thing he kept a hold of the ball.
That reminds me of the Seahawks NFC Championship game against the Packers. We got that high bounce. The ball went up there. It's almost the same exact type of kick. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10, 1:12 left. Let's see what Seattle does. They got the ball at the 47-yard line. So they could do something here. Hand off to Penny. He goes up to the right side to the 38-yard line. 2nd and 1. He almost broke it again. And that
I thought he was gone.
That gives him his career high again. He needed 4 yards to break it. He got 9 there. So now he's got 179 yards rushing in this game. Gets another career high. Another mark saying we need to pay this man.
I have a little gnome that my brother-in-law got me for Christmas, and I've been waiting to name him. And last week, after the Lions game, I decided to name him Rashad.
Okay. Well, he's done enough to impress you to actually name something after him. Where if you were asked to name him about a month and a half ago, you would have said, what about naming Rashad? You'd be like, why would I name him after that loser? All right, here you go. 38-30 to score. 8-point lead.
Penny have on the day?
I think it's 179, but that's unofficial. Wilson in the gun.
100.
This could ice the game right here. Hands off Penny. Penny's got the first down to the 30, to the 29-yard line. That is the game, folks. Woo. That is the game. Seahawks ice it, and how fitting with a Penny carry for 8 yards and a first down. Oh, yeah, first down.
Seahawks first down.
Seahawks first down. I feel like I haven't pushed that in a while. What a play at 20-yard. Is it 30-yard line? 20-yard line. 30-yard line. So now they can just take a knee and burn out the clock. So this is exactly what we'd hoped for. So now I'm just wondering, do the Niners still have a postseason chance? Or is it contingent? Well, the Saints won, so does that mean the 49ers are still out?
No, if the Niners win, they make it, but if they lose, they don't.
The Niners could make it if they win? Right now, they have a chance of winning. So that's it. The Seahawks win this game, 38-30 the final. Seattle finishes on a winning note, 2-game win streak to end the season. And now we're going to the Rams game. Okay, we're going to transition to the Rams game with 2:17 left in the game. Rams down by 3. 49ers clinging to their playoff hopes. They run the football for a first down. Rams up to the 38-yard line, first down with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in that overtime game. Wouldn't that be funny if they kick a field goal and send it to a second overtime? When's the last time we've had a double overtime?
You can't do that.
No, in the playoffs they have to because they can't. Wait, can they have a tie in the?
This ain't the playoffs.
No, actually they could tie. And now, what would happen if they tied? What if they tied it? What would it be? Would that end the 49ers playoff hopes? Because they need to get a win, right?
I think so.
If they don't win and you're in, but tie. Goodbye, 49ers. Out. So we'll have to keep an eye on this because I want the Niners to go down because I figure if the Rams are going to already have it, well, let's bring one of our other NFC West brethren down with us. That way we can all have room on the couch.
So me and Chrysostom can both be on that couch going, so, Chrysostom, you enjoy these playoffs?
This sucks. I'm not supposed to be here.
Oh, man, I love it. All I know is I'm so happy for the Seahawks. 38 to 30.
That happens.
Oh, yeah, I should do that. Norb and Chrysostom hanging on the couch, watching the playoffs from the couch. The only thing that would have been better on this is if Quandre Diggs didn't get hurt. This would have been the ultimate finish to this season in a losing season. Yeah. But Quandre Diggs' future now questionable. We'll have to see what that means. What's the diagnosis of the injury? What's the long-term future for him?
It's going to be all over the news.
Man, look at the smog in LA. All right, here we go. 27-24, Rams down by a field goal with 2 minutes left. They could kick a game-tying field goal to end the game, which would result in a tie, which I think would still end the 49ers' chances of making the postseason.
Happened?
If Fernica says, I hope to never say this again, but go Rams. I know it's so weird when you have to root for a team that you hate. Here we go. Matthew Stafford in the gun. 3 receivers to the left. Snap. He's going to throw. He's got time. Throws deep right side. He's got a man. It's intercepted.
It's
intercepted.
Did he fall down outside, though?
No, it's an interception. He fell in bounds. What a dumbass play.
Oh man!
Man, of all the times when I'm actually not happy that the Rams did something stupid. 1 foot, one butt cheek. Yep.
One butt.
Yep. One foot plus one butt cheek equals interception.
Inside.
Stafford may have left Detroit, but Detroit didn't leave him.
The thing is, the Rams are still going to the playoffs. I mean, Cardinals usually going to the playoffs, limping into the playoffs. Cardinals, but now it does make things interesting. Now, on the flip side, while now I'm thinking that I won't have a 49er buddy on the couch. If the 49ers win this then and make it in, now you have the 3 NFC West. You have the 3 NFC West teams in the playoffs. Man, it just sucks that we could have been in there too. We could have had an all NFC West playoff scenario. 17-point deficit to come back and win in LA.
Wow.
Stafford's
like, what?
And that's it.
Wow.
So, so I guess Niners are in, huh? Interesting. So that means Saints are out, right?
I think so.
Saints are out, yeah.
So what's the playoff? What's the playoff scenario now? So if we're reading this correctly, it looks like this is your playoff bracket. Let's see.
ESPN playoff bracket. Is that where you're going to?
I'm just looking at my phone right here. Playoffs. So in the NFC, Green Bay is the number 1 seed, and then you get the Rams, Tampa Bay, and Dallas are your other division winners, and then this hasn't even updated yet, but it has Arizona, Niners, and Eagles. So the wild card teams would be the Cardinals, the Niners, and the Eagles. Look at that. Making the playoffs with a 9-8 record. All we had to do was finish 9-8. We finished with 7 wins on the year, right? 7-10. All we needed was 2 wins, and we had minimum of 2 wins in our back pocket.
We had at least 3
Tennessee
more.
Titans, Washington football team, Chicago Bears. Oh, I mean, we could have been 11-6. What's that?
Gotta be happy we won.
No, I've already expressed my happiness. My joy has been expressed.
we're
I'm grateful. Like I said, the only thing that would have made this perfect if Quandre Diggs didn't get hurt. That sucks. That said,
pray for Diggs.
Everything
Apparently
else.
his leg took a 180. I don't know if Nord mentioned this, but apparently multiple players were essentially sobbing on the sideline because of what happened.
Yeah.
It's very sad. I mean, they showed a shot of DJ Reed in tears along with Fletcher.
No, I saw it. Yeah, we were watching. They were showing close up on him.
We saw it.
So Rams still, even though they're all dejected for losing, they still get the division, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
So Rams limp in as division winners. Cardinals limp in, playoff bound. 49ers now become excited in the playoffs because they're kind of like the back from the living dead, right? It seemed like the Niners should not have made it.
Yeah, they
Niners,
should.
man.
But hey, this was such a fun week of football. Got 2 games on Saturday. We got some really good Seahawks football.
Oh, and now the Chargers-Raiders game, the scenario that nobody thought would happen because of the Colts being upset by the Jaguars. Now this whole tie ball game, both teams getting in, isn't that in play now? If the Chargers and Raiders have a tie game, they both make the playoffs. Isn't that in play now?
Yep.
So now that's going to be fun to watch. These two teams. But really,
if they don't tie, I think Pittsburgh gets in.
Right. If they don't tie, then Pittsburgh gets in. Pittsburgh won today. So their last domino that they need to fall is they need a no tie against the Chargers and Raiders. So
what a loss. But hey, guess what? Chase Claypool was bragging on Twitter saying they were going to the playoffs and all this. He was Instagram live and all that. Now I really want there to be a tie.
Right.
Just that way he gets mad.
And and in a game where we've had 2 games in overtime today, wouldn't it be fitting if there was a third one that could result in that tie game?
And they're both Vegas teams. So maybe they will want to tie.
All right, so now if the Chargers win, what happens?
Who knows?
I think
Raiders are out, Chargers are in?
Raiders out, Chargers in. And then
Steelers. The Steelers, yeah.
Because right now, the AFC picture is this. We have the Titans as the number 1, then we got Kansas City, Buffalo, and Cincinnati. And our wild card teams at the moment is New England, Chargers, and Vegas. So that's why if the tie stays, that picture remains the same. Pittsburgh would be out because of their because of tiebreakers. So I guess that's what it is. If they want that picture to hold, Chargers and Vegas would both be in because of the record currently standing right now. Yeah. So if the Chargers win, that means the Chargers would stay in, Vegas would be out, and the Steelers would be in. If the Raiders win and the Chargers lose, the Chargers would be out and the Steelers would be in. So
we got ourselves some good football.
So really, when you think about it, though, and Anthony D in the Super Chat says, finally, a way to end the season. Yes, a little too late, but I will always be happy with a win, and that was fun. That was a fun, great game. I love that game, with the exception of the injury. So now with but why would you? Here's what I don't get is why would you even think about if this is just a game where you could knock off your AFC West opponent? Why would you even want to let them in by a tie? Wouldn't you want to knock them out and basically it'd be like us?
And it could be seeding.
It would be like us let's say it's us and the Cardinals were playing this game today, and we could both be in the playoffs. Why would we think, let's just take a tie? That way, the Cardinals and us could both get in. We'd be like, no, we want to beat the Cardinals because they're our division rival, and you want nothing less than to beat your rival and knock them out of the playoffs.
It also has something to do with seeding as well. I think seeding can change because right now the Raiders are below the Chargers, and obviously you're going to rather play a 3-seed team than a 2-seed.
So why would the Raiders want to be content with staying in that spot unless there's a seat? I don't know I should look at that playoff machine thing. I should look at that and just see what it looks like.
Well, now it's time to change my TV from Fox to NBC. It's going to be amazing.
All right, let's see if I can do this and actually put it on the screen here. Anthony D says, oops, forgot to add me to the Discord, LOL. We got other people. I can see Devin, who I've not seen in ages in here.
We got so many people.
There's Anthony D in there. Or Trooper. I guess I'll just open up all the mics again. Just behave yourselves,
For real.
people.
Where's the Madden tournament? I'm trying to get the Madden tournament, guys.
Okay.
I don't want to hear it.
Devin, where the hell have you been, Devin? Missed you, man.
Devin!
Norb, hang on. It's been working opening to closing for the past 6 days.
Let's go, Devin!
I've been working.
I have a question.
So.
Yeah.
Hey, Rashad Penny.
Norb, did you hear me?
320
I heard
rushing
somebody
yards.
say I have a question.
It's Mac Jones.
Yeah, it's Mac Jones. What you got?
So
if playoff machine background.
Okay, if the Chargers Raiders doesn't end in a tie, are you excited for Big Ben's last stride?
No.
For the playoffs?
I hate Ben.
No.
So do I.
Oh yeah.
The 49ers are gonna make it through the playoffs.
You're talking about the Pittsburgh Steelers. You guys aren't even old enough to even know about the Steelers.
Your head to the side, Norb.
You got to go back to 2005 to understand the pain that we had to go through.
I hate him as well.
Hey, Norb.
Did you hear me talk to my dad, dude?
No.
No. Well, my dad called me and told me he was coming to pick me up.
No, I did
saw
not.
you guys
I did
with
not
me.
hear that. I did not hear that.
The Rams are garbage.
Oh, okay.
They're
The
garbage.
Rams would rather tie.
The Rams are absolute garbage.
They're garbage when we need them to not be garbage.
And then Arizona, people might say something, but Arizona's one and done, man.
Oh yeah, Cardinals do not look good.
Trade
Dallas, I believe. Yeah.
Trade Russell Wilson for Debo, please.
No.
Come on, San Francisco.
Trade a quarterback. Trade a quarterback for a receiver. What?
I'll take Debo, but I'm not going to give no Russell Wilson for that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do a little playoff machine thing here. Let's see. So,
could you imagine Kyler, DK, and Debo? Holy crap!
all right. So right now, based on this, if I'm looking at the machine correctly, it's saying in the AFC we've got currently Tennessee Titans are the number 1 seed. The Raiders would be the 7th seed going against the Chiefs. The Chargers are the 6th seed going against the Bills. Now the 5th seed would be the Patriots going against the Bengals. That's what we're seeing right over here.
Wait, so
That's a
whoever
good
wins,
game. That's
whoever
a good
wins
game.
the
Bengals.
Raiders and Chargers game is like in, and whoever doesn't is out.
Yeah.
Well,
so now how do I change this to make it a tie? Where's the little tie button for this? Wait, where am I? Wait, hold on a second.
I think it's.
It's looking kind of.
What week are you at? What
Hold on a
week are
second.
you at?
Wait, that was the wrong week. Okay, here we go.
Chiefs look nice. Titans get Derrick Henry back, and
I think you have to go up top. I think you have to go up
I know.
top.
I'll go to week 18. Week 18.
I was Titans clinch number 1
This thing's not
seed.
working.
Wow.
This thing's all whacked. It keeps going to week
As long
11.
as Tom Brady,
Is it the
as
Rams
long
or
as Tom
the
Brady is not in the
49ers that won
freaking
today?
Super Bowl, I think I'm happy.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. I got it.
Selling.
All right, so in here, I'm pushing the button on that far top corner. If I push tie, here's what happens, right? So if it's a tie, nothing happens. It stays the same, right? Now, if the Chargers win, Raiders are eliminated, and then the Steelers would play the Chiefs. The Chargers would play Buffalo, and the Patriots would face the Bengals. Now, if the Raiders win, they would be in as the 5th seed. So the Steelers would be in playing the Chiefs again. The Patriots become the 6th seed. They would play Buffalo in an AFC East matchup, which would be interesting. And then the Raiders would play the Bengals if the
I
Raiders
want a
win.
Chargers versus Bills.
Who would the Patriots play? I'm just wondering.
The Patriots would play
Bills.
Buffalo.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So that would be a much more interesting game if the Raiders win. So if the Chargers, and the only difference is, they just swap spots. So what else were we trying to figure out? Was there something else we were trying to figure out if there was a tie scenario? I guess that's it.
I just like to say good game, guys. Good game.
Yep.
I wonder what a game would look like for the Rams and the Chargers in the Super Bowl.
If you're still watching Fox, it's saying NFL.
Oh yeah, that's a good
NFC,
point. That would be very. Can you imagine? We've gone all these years and we've never had a home team host the playoffs or the Super Bowl. Can you imagine if by some weird wacky thing the Rams and the Chargers met up? The two home teams who share a stadium would have the home field. It would be a home field for everybody.
That'd be awesome.
It would be crazy. I mean, if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna have a team host the Super Bowl, how cool would it be to have two teams who share the same stadium playing, hosting the Super Bowl against their own home field? That would be hilarious.
They're saying the Rams
gonna
are
happen,
Rams.
but it would be fun.
Gonna win the Lombardi Trophy anyway.
I think in the end, I'm putting my money down. I still think it's going to be the Packers. I hate to say it. I feel like it's going to be the Packers this year.
You think you're gonna make it past the NFC Championship?
Hey, Norb, can I say something?
I think they are. They should have made it last year. They should have made it last year.
The Bucks has Antonio Brown, Chris Godwin. They're out.
Yeah, the Buccaneers are not what they were last year. The Buccaneers had two things going for them. They had very little injuries, and they just got lucky when they played the Packers. But this year they're not the same team. They're not as fully armed.
And something else.
Hey guys, I don't know what happened, but everyone sounded like a droid.
No, they sound fine to me. It's on your end.
And there was something else.
Yeah.
That's what happened to me. It's a bug, and then I left call, and then the server muted me, and then I had to get unmuted.
Anyway, so that's it. That's your playoff picture right there. So in the NFC, you got Green Bay at the number 1. You've got Tampa Bay playing Philadelphia as the 2 and the 7th seed. it's going to be Dallas versus the 49ers, and then the Rams against the Cardinals. How cool is that, actually? The Rams and the Cardinals playing each other.
Can I say something else?
Just talk.
Something else that the Buccaneers didn't have last year was that they didn't win the division.
Right, they had to make it way through the wild card.
Yeah, they were wild card.
I have a question.
Washington almost beat them.
Yeah,
Imagine if Washington beat the Bucs.
Green Bay's not gonna do it. I'm being honest with you. They choke.
Do you think that Tom
They
Brady's
do,
gonna
but I
stay
feel like
medal?
this year is going to be different. Not that I want it, but I think it will
Do
be.
you think Brady's gonna retire after the season?
Brady said he wants to play a few more years. I thought.
I don't think. Why should he retire now? I don't think he's. It doesn't look like he's visibly lost a step. He's just lost the weapons.
Clearly, he's in his prime. He's still got another 20 years on him.
Once he turns like Big Ben, then retire.
Everybody's got reasons to keep Brady around, but when it comes to Wilson, they all like trade him, get rid of him.
I'm 20 years old. 10 years later, at the age of 54, Tom Brady's probably going to play by the time I turn 30. So, let's be honest. They're gonna put him in like this frozen chamber to make him age slower, and then
Tom Brady might be playing when I hit retirement age.
Yeah,
that might still happen. Speaking of that,
Hey, Norb.
I'm 23 and I'm long ways from retirement age.
Oh, you guys are just a bunch of little pups, little youngsters out there with your whole lives ahead of you.
Yeah.
So
I may be young at heart, but that doesn't mean I don't feel old.
Orb, I have a question.
Yeah, what's your question?
If we survive the Saints, do you want in the divisional round? If we survive the Saints in the divisional round, would you want to play Buccaneers or Packers?
Shoot, I think I'd rather play the Buccaneers.
Oh, Vito.
What am I missing here? What are you guys talking about?
He's talking about Madden, my Madden simulation, and
I was like,
franchise mode. I know. Kind of a pivot there without any context. All of a sudden, it's like we're going to play. If we play the Saints, we're like, what the hell is he talking? We're not
We
playing
can
the
still
Saints.
make the
season's
playoffs
done.
technically.
Hey, Norb.
I have a question.
Ask it. Just ask. You don't need to say I have a question.
Do you think
Just
that
ask
Russell Wilson's going to stay for next season?
Yes, Russell Wilson will be back next season. I will say it again for the record. Russell Wilson, Pete Carroll, everybody will be back. I don't know about Ken Norton Jr., but Shane Waldron included. Russell Wilson, Pete Carroll, Shane Waldron, all will be back.
What
about our corners?
I second that, Norb. I am right behind you. I think the same thing.
Keep Talib.
What are all these clickbait YouTube videos of Russell Wilson is going to the Denver Broncos this year?
No, they're not. Cap.
That's literally my recommended page on YouTube. Russell Wilson going to the New Orleans Saints.
It's possible. Okay? Don't rule it out.
Don't believe everything you see on Facebook, boys.
It's not Facebook.
Exactly. Don't believe everything you see.
Or YouTube. Don't believe anything you see on this channel. It's all smoke and mirrors.
Don't believe everything you see on the internet. How about that?
Hey, Norb, should Seattle keep all of their corners?
School one day, like, we had to have this like cop come to school and talk to like all the grade 6s and 7s about like internet and stuff, like social media, if you're allowed on it and stuff. It's really weird.
Don't believe everything you see on the internet. Abraham Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln's still alive.
Yeah, as far as the corners, we actually have really good depth in corner. DJ Reed is great. Trey Brown is going to be a great corner.
Cindy Jones.
Cindy Jones is playing well.
Speaking about Jones, Josh Jones did really good this game.
Josh Jones did really well today. We have two Joneses out there. You know, I think we're good in corner. I don't know if corner is that good enough to just roll without adding more to it.
Diggs.
We need to pay Diggs. I don't know if this injury messes that up because
and you know what's crazy
I don't know
is
when he'll be back.
Why does every good corner or safety get injured
on their final year of their contract?
No. In Arizona.
Oh, that's true. Actually, you're right. Add to that list of Arizona, the mausoleum that is Arizona. Add another Seahawk secondary player who's going down.
Earl Thomas.
Cam Chancellor.
Cam Chancellor.
Add to the House of Horrors. That's a good point. That's a good point. Our Seahawks secondary. I don't know what it is about that field, but bad things happen down there.
Mike, they didn't want to show
the Legion of Boom basically ended in Arizona. Cam Chancellor ended with a neck injury. Richard Sherman, Achilles injury. Earl Thomas, broken leg. Now, Quandre Diggs is a different story. Quandre Diggs, I think they can still bring him back in. They should.
I'm done. Hey, Norb.
He's only 28.
If Orlando Brown hits free agency, do you think we should get him?
No.
Yes.
Orlando Brown.
Orlando Brown.
If you could have any other
lineman.
Depends on the price tag. All right, see ya.
Go Hawks.
Go Hawks.
Go up.
Yeah, depends on the price
I think
tag.
we need to end the stream anyway soon, though. Because you've been on
We
here.
need a better center. Ethan Posick is bad.
I think they should look and upgrade the center. But they could still keep Ethan Posick, and he could be a guard.
Ethan Posick is bad. I don't think Ethan.
Ethan is awful. Ethan Posick is awful.
Can I please talk?
He's not great.
Go ahead.
But he's a good backup. He's not a good starter.
I'm sorry if you hear chewing. My mom brought me
Okay, if you're chewing, just mute yourself.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Instead of announcing that you're going to be chewing, and please forgive me for the chewing, you could just mute yourself chewing, and we don't have to know anything about it. I correct you when people say, "Hey, Norb, I need to go to the bathroom, so just to let you know, I'm going to the bathroom, and I'll let you know when I come back."
Or if you hear any noises
TMI.
like splashing of the toilet bowl, that's not
no. Plus, I feel bad for you guys.
Oh my gosh, you guys are.
Hey,
you guys
but Penny's in his bag right.
Oh man.
Plus, I feel bad for you guys because you guys are the only NFC West that's not in the playoffs.
And Rashad Penny was on my bench.
That's
nuts. Oh, you had him on your roster, but you didn't start him.
Are you gonna stream the Charger game?
Because I had like James Robinson, I had Alvin
but nobody saw this.
What do you want me to do? You know,
nobody saw this coming, right? If somebody were to say, "Hey, in the last quarter of the season, Rashad Penny's going to bust out with an average of like 150 yards of rushing per game,"
I started Nick Chubb.
You'd be like,
"What's your Super Bowl prediction?"
I already said my Super Bowl prediction. Green Bay against Tennessee. Packers Titans.
Next year, Norb. I think you said next year.
Next year? I'm not even going to talk about next year. I don't even know what's happening
year
this year. We got to see what the teams look like.
No.
Everything can change. The Rams, what I'm hoping now. Okay, this is what I'm hoping now as far as our NFC West brethren. I know a lot of people say, well, it's good if the NFC West does well because then that looks well for our division. Screw that. I want every single team in the NFC West to suffer heartbreak and misery in the playoffs. So obviously it's going to be Rams and Cardinals, so somebody's going to win that game. I'm going to probably say the Rams will win that one. And then Dallas will probably beat the Niners, so they'll be eliminated. So you lose two of the NFC West guys. And then at some point here, then the Rams will have to face either who do they face? If they're the fourth seed, and then they would have to play
maybe
they would have to play Green Bay in the divisional. And then Tampa Bay
Norb,
and Dallas would play each other. So yeah, Green Bay would break the Rams' hearts again. Because remember last year, the Green Bay Packers broke the Rams' hearts. I remember Aaron Donald crying like a baby at Lambeau. And we'll probably see that again. So it's going to be just like last year. And then we can all watch the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship from our couch with our NFC West
and
brothers.
the halftime show is about to be sick.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Halftime show.
Got Snoop Dogg.
Yeah,
Dr. Dre,
it's got a whole bunch of old school.
Mary J. Blige. Oh my gosh!
It'll definitely be better than
last year drafts. We could have had Creed Humphrey.
We could have had Creed Humphrey. We could have had Trey Smith. The only problem with Trey Smith was he had like a heart condition that like they didn't pass medically, and then he got picked up by the Chiefs along with Creed Humphrey. So
I wish we.
Creed Humphrey is a starting center.
I wish we drafted N'Keal Harry over DK Metcalf.
I like Kieran. What's his name? Kieran.
I'm glad we got DK Metcalf, bro.
DK is gonna be good.
Wait, is DK reach 100,000 yards this year?
No. Pretty sure no.
Listen, what do you mean? They got canceled. Somebody
on Seahawks game day, they're talking about Diggs right now.
Said, he was 100 off.
They canceled it in the YouTube chat.
Canceled what?
They canceled what?
I don't know. You guys are talking about halftime show and
Bro,
suddenly
they canceled it?
Bro, they canceled it.
That's where
you
everything you see on the internet, right?
React to every word in the chat.
Hey, Norm.
COVID, I thought I'm in, sir.
Wait, why wasn't Gabe Jackson playing?
Hey, Norb, are you excited for the Madden tournament to be hitting up next week?
I am. I want to invite all of you who are Madden players. I invite you to join the Discord right down below here. We're going to be hosting a Madden tournament with all the other members of Discord who choose to participate. You have to be on an Xbox platform though in order to participate. The winner gets an opportunity to play me live on YouTube. Our game will be played live on YouTube with commentators and everything. So they can watch you destroy me on the internet or not.
Do you think that the Seahawks should pick up SpongeBob SquarePants?
Oh my goodness!
Come on now.
Along with the competition.
Hey Norb, just to also let people know it's current gen, not next gen.
For
current gen tour.
Actually, I didn't know. Does it make a difference? I mean, I'm still playing it on Xbox One, so I don't think it matters which console you're on. I can play.
Xbox Series X is totally different, and you can't really play. I don't think you can play a current gen with a next gen player.
Norb. Since the Seahawks won, you gave the Broncos the number 9th draft pick. That's good.
Oh, that's right. We moved down in our draft position. So the Jets, what their pick out turned to be? Our first round pick went to the Jets.
They have 10.
They dropped to 10
from the Seahawks. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
And
that's all right. They'll screw it up. They'll screw it up anyway.
No.
Yeah, they're gonna get like a safety or something.
They're like, oh,
it's your boy X is in here. It's your boy X. What's up?
It's
former champ.
The first champ of the NORBCam Madden Tournament of Champions. What's up, man?
Hey, I'm good. How you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm still basking over the win of this game over the Cardinals. Feels good. I don't care what anyone says about it being meaningless or any of that kind of stuff. All I know is this game was fun. It was exciting. I'm glad we won it, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
It's your boy.
Yep.
The tournament is coming soon. Just to be on the lookout so you don't miss it again.
Okay, yeah, I'll be the first one to sign up.
Yeah, you missed
I got my money on you, bro. Don't let me down.
I got you, man. I won't.
To return, to attempt to reclaim and repeat as champion, it's your boy X.
Yeah,
it's going to be a lot more competition.
If you make it to the championship, we're gonna try to be non-biased as possible because I know the last championship we had, the commentary was kind of biased. We tried not to, but it was very exciting. So,
Yeah, so I encourage all of you guys, all of you Madden players out there, you gotta be on Madden 22. Join the Discord right below. Sign up. Doesn't cost you anything. It's just a little bit of time and a lot of fun. And like I said, the winner gets to play me in a championship matchup online for the whole world to see how good or bad you are.
You get to talk smack to Norb when he's losing.
That's right, and there are some variables in there that I will get to tweak once we get to that game.
Our last two champions though haven't been really trash talkers though.
Yeah, they've been very humble and very even Itchy Boy X was not wasn't a trash talker.
They've been for the people. That's what they've been. They've been for the people.
Now, Coach Mesh, Seahawks for Life, he didn't exactly go merciful on me. He was like up the score, running the same glitch play. They scored a touchdown every time, and he just kept on doing it, didn't you, Coach Mesh? No mercy. He did the Cobra Kai. He had the Cobra Kai approach to the tournament. No mercy.
Hit him in the other eye.
Put him in a body bag. Seahawks time of possession was 24-11. Cardinals were 35-49.
I know it's amazing. We still lost the time of possession by a pretty big chunk. But
Still have to see
by over 10 minutes.
the key though is we were 8 for 12 on third downs. Anytime we're 50% or higher, that's good. And we had a lot of sacks too. That was the other thing. We had pressure on the quarterback, and we ran the ball really well. I mean, anytime those things are going, it's a good recipe for Seattle. That's really awesome though. The point total 51 last week, 38 this week. That's a big point explosion, man. If the Seahawks score over 30, we should win. We did what?
Compared to 0 in week 9 or 10? I mean.
Bro, the Cardinals
shut out. We were shut out by the Packers on the return from Wilson's injury.
Yeah.
Correct.
That was fun.
Yeah, I've got
schedules
all the way back to I think it's 2000 that I printed out, that I have scores and wins and what we did in the playoffs, all that stuff.
Norb, what was your favorite game this season?
Favorite game?
Really good question.
The second San Francisco game at home. I think that was probably the most exciting, fun game. Just because there was a lot of fire, there's a lot of passion. You know, we went in there, the 49ers had a lot of momentum going at that time. It seemed like a monumental effort to try to beat them at home because we were at our worst and they were at their best. Not to mention I had that jerkwad 49er fan who ripped our flag down from our bleachers section. So just adding all that to it, it just made the whole environment feel like a playoff game. Yeah. And so when we won that game, it was really cool.
The game was a good game.
Norb, I have a question.
What?
Yeah.
When we set up the Super Bowl for if we get to the Super Bowl for franchise mode, is it going to be the same setup or is it going to be the same setup or a similar setup to the way we do it with the tournament? Or extend it to a period of time?
I think in franchise mode, you don't have as much control over that. Doesn't it kind of just determine it? And isn't it already predetermined where you're going to...
I think he's talking about like the commentary and like the...
the commentary. Is that what you mean?
Oh, what I mean? No, what I mean for us. Like, because for the tournament, we usually have like extra commentary and for like...
Yeah.
If I make it to the Super Bowl in franchise mode, which... That's a tall order because I got to win 3 games. Like I'm going to wild card the division, the championship in all Madden mode, which is very challenging. So if I get to that point, which is a long ways away, if I actually make it to the Super Bowl where I change the format of things, I definitely got to treat that game with a little bit more special weight. So I think commentators would be in there. I don't know. I have to think about that. I got to get to it first and then cross that bridge. But yeah, we'll definitely make some special arrangements for that game.
Norb, I'll commentate for a couple bucks and a bag of chips.
That's too rich for my blood, man. No.
Me too.
Oh man. Well, anyway, so that is it. I think it's about time to wrap this up.
Game of Madden,
but we have so many teams that we have to beat. We have to beat the Saints. We got to beat Carolina. We have to beat Buccanerunners. We got to beat
Green Bay. Yep. It's not going to be easy.
Seahawks are not in the playoffs.
No, we're talking about Madden here. Coach Mesh keeps bringing up my Madden world. In my Madden world, I am the number 2 seed. Number 2 seed behind the Packers, and I will be playing 3 seed playing the Saints because I lost the game. I was 2 seed, now I'm 3 seed. Playing the Saints in the wild card game. That is going to be the first playoff game of this 2021 franchise mode. I've been doing this all year, basically, imitating or simulating game for game, week for week, the Seahawks season. And when I finished, was I 12-5? 12-5 to finish the season. Won the NFC West, number 3 seed. But yeah, I got to play the Saints. Alvin Kamara is going to be tough.
And I'm just saying, guys, Madden retirement is actually pretty nice. So if you guys just feel like you guys aren't winning in Madden,
oh yeah, definitely does.
Enjoying life. I've been working. I've just been doing stuff. I've been chilling. And then when I can, I commentate. So feel free, guys.
Devin's talking about Devin did compete for a while, and then he finally decided after many missed opportunities and games where he coached me up to basically coach me to lose. He stepped out of he just retired from Madden altogether and is now strictly a commentator.
Which you do a great job at that, by the way. So I think that move was perfect for you. It's like John Madden's career, except for the successful coaching part. That's kind of your career.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll take that.
Norb, I actually have a kind of serious-ish question.
Serious question.
So-
Serious-ish question.
Yeah.
Serious-ish question.
I changed the vibe pretty quickly, but you're about to hit 50K pretty soon. I don't know, like month time frame wise, but you're about at 48K. So I was gonna ask, you want me to make you like a profile or like a profile banner or something? You could ask me. Try to edit or something. I don't know.
Sure, man. If I get to that point, I feel like I'm just stuck at this almost 50K mark for feels like a year and a half. So it's been like stuck in here. So if you guys haven't done it yet, hit that sub button. We'd really appreciate it. At some point, I'll hit that 50. I might be 65 by the time I hit 50K at this rate. But hey, man, if I get to, it'll definitely be a celebration if I hit the 50K mark.
Yeah, I don't have to do anything, but if you want me to, just tell me.
All right.
I'll try and make something.
Subscriber when you had less than 500 people.
I think come up with some incredible ideas. If you come up with an incredible idea, you might reach that.
Video idea.
Oh, speaking of, did we finally break? Hey, we finally broke 1,800 members on Discord. Woo-hoo! We're at 1,815. 1,815 real members on Discord. 1,836 if you include the bots, but real people 1,815. So 1,815. We were stuck at just under 1,800 for a long time, but now we're at 1,800.
Subscriber.
Oh, Charlotte Russell. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Thank you.
And Norb, I got a good video idea. So I've been to the place where Doug Baldwin plays basketball, the YMCA in Bellevue.
YMCA. Okay, yeah.
You should do a live 1v1 basketball competition with a Doug Baldwin and then post that.
Actual? Oh my gosh. That wouldn't even be entertaining at all.
He plays basketball in Bellevue every single week.
Oh, I have a good idea. Oh, crap.
I would I'd love to sit down and have a chat with him because he's half Filipino. I don't know if you guys know that.
I saw him play and he's too competitive for me.
But,
shoot, I sat on the bench. I just watched Doug ball out. Shoot.
Yeah, I'd love to sit down and chat with him, whether he talks about his charity, basketball, or whatever.
He's awesome.
Norb, I know it would help you get 50K like crazy.
Yeah.
You should 1v1 flight reacts in Madden.
Is he like the best player in Madden or something?
He's not. He's the
he's like the most angriest. He's like the most angriest guy in the world.
He breaks out one controller each month.
We would have to turn the stream into a rated R stream immediately.
Yeah,
it'd be so funny.
But he would only do that if he was losing. Yes. What makes you think I'd have a chance of beating this guy?
He's not the greatest.
Yeah, he's not good.
Oh, really?
He'll blow a 21 point or lead in the fourth quarter, and he seems to do that a lot sometimes.
Wow. His Madden skill is like his actual basketball skill.
Oh yeah, you should want to do on him in real life too. That'll be even better.
I think I have a better chance in Madden, and that's not saying much. Oh man, I'll have to look him up. What's it called again? Flight
Reacts.
Flight Reacts.
He also has his
he's a Patriots fan.
That's even more perfect. We should simulate Super Bowl 49.
He literally. There's a video where someone recorded all the compilations of his live streams and videos of him just dogging on Devontae Adams, saying who's this nobody and stuff.
Oh, that's funny.
It's so funny, dude. He calls the best players trash, and I can do that in my sleep. I'll do that in June.
He pronounces everybody's names wrong. He says he can do better than them. He smokes a lot, so it makes him really hallucinate.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, obviously you guys all know who he is, so he must have a pretty good following, right?
Yeah, he's got millions.
He also makes
millions.
It's weird. Wow. He makes all of his YouTube titles in third person too. It'll be Flight Reacts breaks controller after 20-point comeback lead.
I guess that's this. So I gotta smoke more, get more angry, and break controllers, and that might get me to 50K. Got it. Taking notes. I'm not
and then
mad enough.
stick your tongue out and like just wave, like wiggle your head back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, now I'm intrigued. Now I gotta go check that out.
Yeah, you just gotta spend an hour or two just watching some of his videos.
All right, well, I'm intrigued. I'll check it out.
He has like 4 million subscribers.
Jeez, 4 million, and he does
And
just
all he does is react to videos.
Oh, so he's one of those react to video guys. So he does Madden, but he also just reacts to stuff.
Madden, react to 1v1s, famous people.
Yeah. If you reached out to him, he might respond. Actually, he does with a lot of people.
Huh. Well, that would be interesting. I'll have to check that out.
Snap Norb versus Flight. What?
That'd be my favorite video of yours.
That would be hilarious. Well, I gotta check it out. Now you got me definitely intrigued. So
stay tuned.
All right. Well, you guys, I got to go to the bathroom again, so I think it's a perfect time to end this live stream. The bottom line is Seahawks win the final game of the season against the Arizona Cardinals, 38-30, in awesome, fun, overwhelmingly decisive fashion. No, it was only an 8-point game. They really killed them at the end, anyway. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. Hit the sub button if you haven't already, and more videos, even though the season's over. There's plenty of videos we're going to be doing. Join the Discord down below for being part of the Madden tournaments that we're going to be doing throughout the year. And yeah, we're just getting started. It's going to be a great off season. Lots of drama for sure. So we're going to have a great time. But thank you guys. Thanks to everybody in the Discord who chatted. Thanks to everybody who contributed to the super chat and just hung out with us. And those who've been sticking with me throughout the year and then some. I greatly appreciate you guys.
People are saying Bob Saget died.
I know. I've been seeing that too. Bob Saget died. I guess that just must have just happened.
Yeah, that did happen.
Crazy.
No.
Rest in peace.
All right. Guys, I'm going to take off. Thank you for watching, and have a great week next week. And we'll talk to y'all later.
Go Hawks.
All right.
Go Hawks.
Go Hawks.